Your first order is to guard this spot.
All right, hello and welcome to the stream, everybody. Thank you so much for tuning in. Appreciate your beautiful faces. Welcome back, or welcome for the first time for some of you. We are hopping into a brand new Rimworld adventure today. We did finish our previous Rimworld adventure 2 days ago. We finished it 2 days ago, and then yesterday I just played some League, took a night off from Rimworld, let my brain reset. And now we're ready to hop back in, start a whole new story. So I hope you are all ready. Also, announcement, which I've already posted on Twitter and Discord, but for those who weren't paying attention there, I have jumped up the number of platforms that I'm live on. So in addition to Twitch, we added YouTube. Today marks our first stream on Kick as well. So welcome everybody who's watching over there from behind the big green K. We are now live on all three at once. So, hopefully everything goes smoothly. Adding YouTube to the mix obviously added some extra challenges, as I had to get used to reading chat from multiple sources, and I had to get used to, or figure out a way to get my alerts working and stuff like that. And I'm sure I'm going to have to go through all that again now. Every time I add a new platform, there's going to be like a little bit of a learning curve, at least for me on the streamer side of things. Getting all the alerts working and sorting out all the chat and stuff like that. But I feel like after having already gone through this with YouTube once, I'm gonna pick it up much faster this time around. So hopefully there won't be any issues. All right, let's get Rimworld fired up and let's do this. Thanks, Danners. I appreciate it, man. Listen, I'm stubborn and I'm old, okay? It takes a while to teach an old dog new tricks. I probably should have started up the multi-stream stuff a while ago, to be honest. In fact, I meant to do so, like, back when it was first announced, and you know what happened? Multi-streaming features or whatever got announced for, like, Twitch announced that everyone was allowed to do it. And I thought, wow, that's a great idea. I should do that right away. Then Ark Survival Ascended came out like the next week. So any plans I had for multi-streaming just went out the window because I was like, oh, but here's an idea. What if I tried to lead a huge guild in Ark instead? And I had to manage like 60 people and be online 16 hours a day. So I ended up doing that instead. Like all of my time went into trying to survive with our Ark clan and lead, an Ark clan to glory on a public server. And I was doing that around the time that I should have been setting up multi-streaming. You can see where my priorities are, okay? Gamer first and foremost, even to my own detriment sometimes. You can bobble 8 times in a row before it goes to the second row. See, Zaccardo, I'm glad you're focusing on the important things, like how many times in a row can you use a fair B? Here we go. Welcome to Rimworld. Good luck on the new colony. Thanks, Selfie. Appreciate it. We might need it. We might need it because I was thinking of doing something kind of spicy. Elite Slayer, thank you for the 54 months. Slow Pro Forever, thank you for the 79 months. I am Harmon, thanks for the gift sub to Y-Pops. Look what I can do, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Cryptum790, thank you for the 69 months. Nice. Theo, thank you for the 15 months. Look what I can do. Crit, I am Harmon, and Ultros, thank you all for the brand new subs. Appreciate it. Thank you, everybody. Welcome aboard. Who is that? Harmon, thank you for the 10 gift subs. Appreciate it, man. Gifting out the YouTube subs. I appreciate it. Thank you. Who is that? Necromoose. Thanks for the 116. Welcome back. All right, here's the plan, chat. Here's the plan. We're gonna start a new Rimworld run. Now, I guess what I need to know, chat, is do you all care about Anomaly content or not? What is going on? Oh, is this YouTube like, oh no, I still haven't, oh no, it's still doing the thing. If someone drops a big sub bomb, it plays every single name individually. Oh god, how do I fix this? Do the thing you want the most, not a clue what it is. Anomaly is it's the add-on for, or it's the DLC for Rimworld that kind of adds like a lot of horror game and mystery elements to it, where you are dealing with like Cthulhu monsters and stuff like that. Okay, sorry. Harmon is forcing me to stop and fix this right now. so the next time someone decides to drop like, 10 gifted on YouTube, that it'll all just do it at once, and I won't have the name playing over and over and over and over again. All right, hopefully that works. I think I fixed it. I think that should solve the problem, hopefully. Okay. Blame Harmon for sitting here spamming gift subs and forcing me to update this in real time. I am almost finished. Because you know what I'm doing now? I'm doing it on Kick too, in case he decides to go there. In case he decides to like try to break my alerts on every platform, I'm updating all of them. I am Harmon proofing my alerts. Is it all Harmon proofed? I think it's all Harmon proofed. Okay. All right, there we go. Hopefully that did it. If not, well, we'll just hear the noise a lot. Okay, now let's play the game. So, my plan was, since we have the new Odyssey DLC, to do another run where we build a grav ship. However, this time around, I don't want to do this grav ship start, because when you do this one, you have the murder bots that chase you, and you end up having to relocate like every 2 weeks or so. I want to actually be able to sit in one spot and make a nice base for a change. You know, the last playthrough was fun, don't get me wrong, but the nomadic playstyle of being forced to move over and over and over again was eventually getting under my skin towards the end of it, when it's like, man, I would like to be able to just actually build a nice base. And I couldn't, because if I sat in one spot, we would all die. So we're not going to do the grav ship. We're going to do a different one. The question, excuse me, the question is, do we want to have a run where we focus on trying to solve the anomaly mysteries, or would we rather just have a more militaristic run? I actually made a custom race. It was kind of like a blend between a hussar and a sanguiphage, where they were like really aggressive, strong soldiers. And I was thinking, like, how's this idea? How's this for an idea pitch, chat? Are you ready? How's this? Let me pitch a story idea to you. A group of militant, aggressive slavers lands on a Rimworld with the idea in mind that they're gonna conquer. Oh, and they're also cannibals. They're gonna conquer, they're gonna take slaves, they're gonna cannibalize, but then they run into the monolith and they have to deal with the horrors of the monolith instead.
Your first order.
We could do that.
Is to guard this spot.
Your first order is to guard this spot. Gifted 10 memberships. Aha! It's fixed! It worked! It worked. No more playing every single name with a soundbite every single time. It's been Harmon proofed. Got him. All right, now Harmon cannot take over the stream anymore. Perfect. Yeah, White Pops, you're not the only one to tell me that. It might just be because I just got everything set up over there. We shall see. Bring on the Reavers. All right, let's do it. I actually made a custom scenario for this. I called it Outfoxed. I think you guys will like this one. Okay, so we're gonna try Randy. I'm gonna put it on losing is fun this time, because I've been watching Katie playing, and I've kind of been mocking her for dying repeatedly. But then it's like, well, I usually put it on Blood and Dust or Strive to Survive. I don't usually play losing is fun, so we're gonna see if I can't survive this.
Your first order is
Maybe Katie dying repeatedly isn't a skill issue. Maybe I'm just not man enough and I haven't been putting it on the hardest setting, you know? Y Pops, thank you for the 5. Gifted, appreciate it, man. Thank you. Whatever happened to our Randy emote? I'll be honest, I never got it uploaded. Trying to launch another platform is a lot of work. I was busy like all day, the last 2 days, all my time that I haven't been live, I have been getting stuff sorted. So I completely forgot about working on this. But with that said, I will pay money, okay? If somebody can make me Randy Random's face, but redesigned into like the troll face, like the meme, like the fair troll emote. If someone can like stretch his face into the fair troll and make it look good, I'll pay you money, okay? Let me know. I want a Randy troll emote. But I'm not really a skilled enough artist to make it myself. Let's see. We gotta have a rival cannibal. Wait, is there? Oh, there is cannibal space pirates. Yes, we're doing this. Our rivals. Because we are also gonna be cannibal space pirates. Slightly larger tiles. Do we need a second group of civil outlanders? Maybe I should just do a second group of rough outlanders instead. No, let's just do rough outlanders. Okay. Oh wait, did I skip over the thing where it asks about Anomaly content? Okay, so I put together like a custom race and a custom ideology for this run. But by the time I was done, I realized that I made them so all-consuming that I would have to spend all my time doing it. Like I had both the race and the ideology both required going into combat and doing battle. And I think I went right past it, didn't I? Anomaly settings. Standard with a monolith, ambient horror. I think we will just leave it on standard, actually. Yeah, that's fine. I skipped Anomaly. Feel like I didn't miss much, did I? Anomaly is kind of usually self-contained, but I'm not playing it that way this time. All right, Harmon. Appreciate you lurking, buddy. Catch you later. All right, here we go. Let's do this. Now, chat, next question. Should we land somewhere besides a temperate forest? Wow, this is this map gen is kind of extreme desert. Why is the whole planet... Is this Dune? Did we land on Arrakis? Why is half the planet a desert? No. Give me a better one. Give me a different planet. Thinking of doing a Mechanitor run where he starts with alcoholism. Dude, what, like a drunken professor and his robots? What's up, Shakanu? Welcome to the stream. Oh my god. The whole planet... Okay, hold on. Why is it giving me all this desert? Overall rainfall normal, temperature normal, population normal, landmarks normal, pollution... Okay, I mean, everything's on standard, so why is it rolling me desert planets repeatedly? Coverage. Did you know the worms are the spice? Didn't you know slavers live in deserts? I'm pretty sure slavers have lived in every known biome. Oh gosh, we could land up here on an ice sheet. Sea ice, the tundra. I don't understand why so much of the planet is desert. What if I set it to a crowded population? What if we dropped on a planet that was a little more crowded? And we set it to 100%. It can take a very long time to generate an entire planet. That's fine. YOLO. You always do 100%? I normally don't bother because typically, at least in past versions of the game, you don't travel that far. But with the grav ship, I suppose it becomes more necessary. Wish you could make custom races from the main menu instead of needing to get 90% of the way into the game. It would be nice to have both the ideology editor and the xenotype editor right there on the main menu. That would make a lot more sense. It's the seed. Well, I changed some settings. I set it to crowded and I set it to 100%, so that should... The way that seeding works, it shouldn't matter anymore. Because this will be a whole new generation. Harmon.
You may have won this time.
Harmon with the 3333. You may have won this time. Get used to it, Harmon. Streamer always wins. Made you jump? That's because Gibby is used to being the one who triggers the loud noises. Never seen it take this long. It did warn us that this might take a while. Okay. Oh my goodness. I set it to crowded. The game wasn't kidding. Look at all the settlements. This is insane. But half the planet is still tundra and ice. Tropical rainforest, temperate forest. Tropical rainforest. Desert, grassland. Made of granite, limestone, temperate forest, marble, slate, limestone, granite. This seems like a nice spot. The barbarians. Grassland, tropical, grasslands, temperate forest. Chat, I feel like the game is going to be difficult enough, like no matter where I land, because of the settings that we're going to use in terms of how we play the game. But should I land in a temperate forest, or should we try a new biome? I feel like temperate forest is like that warm safety blanket that you know is going to provide food and lumber and good climate. So it's tempting to go there all the time. But there's also rainforests. Is there a boreal forest around here? That's also temperate. I'm like trying to find here the boreal forest. Harsh winters, like a cold forest. Land next to a mountain for a subterranean base. We could. Find a cool landmark. Oh, that's true. I forgot they added this landmark system. Can I toggle landmarks on so I can see them? Does it show them? Temperate forest. Where would I see like landmarks? Ah. There it is. What is this? Ruins, junkyard, chem fuel stockpile, ancient smoke vent. What is the smoke vent? What's this? Plateau, foggy, mixed biome, Archean trees. Wait, Archean trees aren't Archean trees the things that grow in space? Lake with an island. Oh, dude, look at that. What if we built on an island lake? Although, if you build on an island lake, doesn't that mean you always get raided by mechanoids? Because mechs can come up out of the water? We could build an island resort. Smoke vent. Ancient quarry, uranium ore rich, a mine. We could build in an old mine shaft in the mountains. Lake with island surrounded by mountains? Dude, they've added some really interesting stuff, that's for sure. Weapons stockpile at an ancient warehouse. Bro, we have to try it. Ancient warehouse weapons stockpile. Sign me up. Create a fluid ideology. Of blood feeders. The blood feeders are revered. They're into cannibalism. Don't care about executions. They're fine with slavery. Don't care about cutting organs out of people. Yeah, there we go. All right. We're playing some not very nice people. Next I made these guys. The Vitagulo. Can I open the editor? Here we go, chat. I made these. The Vitagulo. They're kind of like sanguiphages. I wanted to do like a run with some vampires, but I didn't want them to be as busted as the base game sanguiphages, right? Because normal sanguiphages also have ageless, deathless, and all this stuff, where they're like completely immune. Like the only way to kill them is to cut their heads off or whatever. I thought that might make the game a little too easy. So I got rid of it. I scaled it down. I removed a lot of their abilities. So here, this version, the Vitagulo, we have fine with slavery. Yes, so we're playing vampires. They're going to view, they will basically view humans as cattle. You have no rights. You aren't a real person. You are just a blood bag to them. That is the faction we're playing. So yeah, they're totally going to take human slaves, because where else are they going to get blood from? I gave them Scarless, so they'll slowly regenerate over time, and a fast metabolism. I gave them the need to drink blood. They are blood feeders and they need to drink blood. And they have the vampire jump ability. They also are fast runners with high regeneration, and they are robust with strong melee damage, right? So, very strong in melee, very quick to heal. Downsides, however, if they go too long without fighting somebody, they get grumpy. So they'll get stacking mood penalties if they don't actually get into a fight and kill something periodically. They're aggressive, so when they get into arguments around the colony, it's always going to result in fist fights. I also gave them nearsighted and awful at shooting. I'm kind of on the fence about this nearsighted and awful shooting thing, because this really shoehorns me into... This forces me into a melee playstyle, And I'm debating on whether I want to do that or not. Because, like, that honestly makes it hard to even go hunting for food. Then again, maybe they don't hunt animals. Maybe they only hunt people. Maybe they only hunt people. Let's try it. I mean, this is not going to be easy. This is not going to be easy just based purely on the fact that, like, just based purely on the fact that they don't like shooting will already make this a little harder. It's like a full melee squad. Genetically predisposed to melee. Although, here's another thing to keep in mind. I did make this, unlike a regular vampire, these genes are heritable. So that's another change. Like, meaning they can have kids and these genes will go to the kids. As opposed to vampires who can only reproduce with a gene implanter, these guys cannot just, like, walk up to someone and turn them, right? There's no turning like a vampire. This is a natural race. So, if they want to hand down their genetics, you know, we either have to build a genetics lab to do it, or they can have kids. That is it. There's no walking up to someone and biting them and turning them. True, we could make our slaves go hunting, but do you give your slaves guns? I can't help but wonder if maybe slaves with guns is a bad idea. It's true. That doesn't mean they can't shoot, but I mean, I gave them awful shooting as a gene, so they're rarely ever gonna roll. Like, look, they all have 0, 0, 0. Hi, Miss Silent Kill. We did. The other run is wrapped up. We finished it. Okay, let's pick our squad. Let's see. Trigger Happy and Jogger. Well, Trigger Happy is kind of a waste. Jogger is nice. Oh my dear heavens. What a giga god. A tough masochist with immune... Welcome to the squad. He has cataracts in his eyes, I just noticed. I mean, those cataracts will be healed though eventually, right? Because of Scarless? I think Scarless would fix that eventually. Incapable of firefighting, carrying, intellect, or social, but good with plants, good with mining, good with art, good with fighting, and a masochist. She's not bad. A lot of these are terrible. Bump, 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 bump. There we go. Undergrounder, beautiful, quick sleeper. Really, mining, plants, crafting, artwork. No downsides? She's insane. Yeah, welcome to the squad. Animals, art, social, intellect. She's also kind of insane. Welcome to the squad. Kind, animals, art, intellect. He's kind of cracked. Welcome to the squad. Geez, what are these rolls? Too smart, mining, animals, whatever. I think we need a cook and a builder still. Furniture builder. He's nimble and a quick sleeper. He's 65. Could do that. No, blood feeders can't feed off each other. Well, actually, maybe they can. I don't know. I don't do it all that often. We could go with these 6. However, it would be nice to have someone who knows how to cook. Hypersensitive, body modder, slothful, teetotaler, neurotic, iron-willed. Ace fighter pilot, builder, space miner. A gourmand. Dude, I hate gourmand so much. I really detest gourmand. Gourmand is such an annoying trait because it means people will have a mental break and start pigging out on food even when nothing else is wrong. Great memory, ugly, body modder, incapable of dumb labor or cleaning. Dang, I got a bunch of great rolls all in a row. And now I'm just like trying to find a cook who doesn't suck. Oh, hey, here we go. Fast learner, melee, cooking, animals, social. Melee, mining, cooking, animals, crafting. Oh, even better. We'll do that one. The question is, who do I give the boot? I can't really give this guy the boot because he's the builder. Kid is kind. That's nice. We are not kind people. Get out of here. Alright, there we go. We've got a starting squad of questionables.
Your first order is to guard this spot.
All right, let's do it. I think this will work. Bring 3 pacifists? No. Miss Silent Kill, thank you for the 5 gifted. Appreciate it. You are far too kind. You're also trying to bribe me. I can feel it. I sense it in my bones. You're trying to bribe your way into the colony. How dare you? How dare you insult my integrity by insinuating that you could bribe your way in? This was just supposed to be a quick... Oh yeah, chat, I wrote this, by the way. I'll upload this to the Steam Workshop if people want to try playing this same scenario. Because I did the custom scenario editor. I actually wrote this part. Let's see. This was just supposed to be a quick supply drop at this backwater Rimworld. Maybe a brief check-in with the local traders for some extra fuel and medicine. But the prisoners on your ship have been planning their getaway for a long time. And when your supply team went down to the surface for some trading, the prisoners made their move. As the comms go dead in your headset and your starship peels off into space without you, you and a few crewmates stand around your wrecked shuttle and exchange a few worried glances. What the hell do we do now? The answer is simple. We find a way off this rock. And there it is. Okay, so we're starting on a map that has like a pre-built compound. Do you think there's enemies inside? All right, who is our... in this, since we're not going to be able to use guns at all, I included a normal quality mono sword, which is a really strong weapon in our starting gear.
The world is rightfully ours!
Delta Squad is in your house, bitch!
And
you
or
hear
why?
that shit? Your grubby ass bitches are going down! Like way down! Get down! So down you ain't gonna know which way is up! Your ass is gonna be crying to your skink ass queen! Oh, mommy, you let the bad man hurt us! Fuck you! We're gonna whoop your mama's ass! Whoa!
There we go. One muzzled queen. Not you, her. You were great. I loved your speech there, especially with the bitch-ass stuff.
Okay,
Very good, very
okay.
Right.
Calm down.
You're so drunk you can't hit nothing. In fact, you're probably seeing double.
I have 2 guns. One for each of you.
Rides.
All right, are you all done? Can I stop? Let's see. So, oh yeah, we start with our broken shuttle. 40 components, a bunch of food. Since we're playing a bunch of blood drinkers, each of them starts with their own little personal stash of blood, medicine, and then like a flak vest for everybody. Who is our best fighter? Probably Zach. He's got tough and 15 in melee. I just remember, I just realized that all 3 of the dudes that I picked are like in their 60s and 50s. And all 3 of the women are like half their age. Whoops. That's not gonna get awkward. All right, let's do this. Okay, all right. I see the bribes. Ender, congrats, you bribed your way in. Harmon, congrats, you bribed your way in. Miss Silent Kill, here you go. Guess what? I'm using your real name because we're on that first name basis like that, all right? You are Undergrounder, beautiful, quick sleeper. Harmon, you have a great memory, and you are psychically dull, which could be a good thing or a bad thing. Ender, you got nimble, all right? I expect you to dodge lots of swings. But I still need 3 more people, chat, so for my last 3... for the last 3, let's get... let's have everybody who's interested post, say... I don't know, your favorite emote. Just give me an emote. How about that? I asked for a favorite emote, and Psycho Ranger flexes by using the diamond studded. I can't say no to that. Alright, Psycho. Psycho Ranger. You won't make any more dad jokes if you pick me. Jake Winnie with the blushing emote. Alright, here we go. Winnie. Sorry, I'm using your last name because you're playing this lady. 28. You're playing a 28-year-old masochist woman who likes farming. Enjoy. But you can also, like, slap face because you have a 9 in melee. All right, and then one more. Aoi Joseph. Con Boss 93. Welcome to the squad. You are now Connie.
Welcome to my world.
All right. There's your survivors. Psycho, Winnie, Shauna, Connie, Harmon, and Ender. Okay, of these, Psycho is the best fighter. I'm gonna give him this sword. And then everybody else just pick a weapon. Doesn't matter who gets what. Grab something. Defend yourselves. Go, go, go. Now, will they all put vests on their own? I think they will. Appreciate flak vests for all. You know, in the normal starting scenario for this game, you only get one flak vest. But since all my people are going to be melee, I feel like we're at pretty high risk. I decided to give all of them a vest. I'm trying to figure out why they're not putting the vests on their own. Whatever. We'll just manually do each one. Each of you put a vest on. Okay. There we go. All right, well, instead of building a whole building, I guess we're going to take over this. There's an underground bunker entrance here, too. Oh, dude, this is going to be a fun playthrough. We're going to have a Helm's Deep. We're going to have a fall back to the keep, like an underground area we can live in. How cool is that? I wonder how cooped up people will feel if I leave them down there and we never go up to the surface. Alright, let's go look in this building and see if there's enemies inside. Oh. Enemies already. Everybody in. Okay. Now keep in mind that the Vitagulo people are fairly durable, so even though they're not exactly wearing great armor yet, they should be able to handle whatever we find inside here at the start of the game. Nothing much in here. Okay. Well, let's do this. Let's go orders, claim. We claim this building in the name of Her Majesty. There, my building now. And let's move our stockpile of goodies into this room for the time being. And dismantle all this garbage. Starting with a compound is pretty cool. Yeah, I honestly, I didn't know this was an option. I did not know this was a thing you could do until I just looked at the things on the map and saw weapon storage compound as an option. Okay, we'll dump the bodies out there. Now the Vitagulo are They don't really care about dead bodies, or at least I don't think they do. Wait, I am disliked? Wait. What do you mean you are the disliked? Hold on. Rather than start all over, I'm just gonna fix this with dev mode because something's not right. You should not be disliking your own people. It's probably because I made the Vitagulo and then I probably updated them at some point. Edit. There. I think I made like an older version of them and then I updated it. There it is. Now it's fixed. Definitely doing that rather than starting all over. Hi, Lexi. No, we beat it. We finished my previous run. We won. Fallen monolith? Oh, and so it begins. They found the monolith. We finished the previous run, so I started a new one. I've made a custom race of, You remember how we did a vampire run. I've made a toned-down version of the vampires. These people are not immortal. Like, they don't have the whole, you know, like, death-proof immunity and all that. These characters can actually die, but they're still a fair bit more durable than regular humans, and they still drink blood. So I've made like blood-drinking vampires, and they still have, like, the blood feed ability. I gave them that, and then they have the jump ability like vampires. I got rid of the ability to instantly heal wounds with coagulate, and I got rid of the I rarely ever use it to begin with, but the vampires do technically have like a projectile attack they can use where they like throw hardened blood spikes at people. I got rid of that too. So like some of the crazier vampire abilities are gone. Now they're just fast-moving, far-jumping blood drinkers. Okay, deconstruct. Go ahead and get rid of all this stuff. They have mild UV weakness, yes. They don't like going out in the sun. Oh, there's a bunch more shelves here. A bunch of free shelving units is nice. And yeah, the starting with a pre-built compound is pretty nice. Which starting scenario? I made my own custom starting scenario called Outfoxed. I'll upload it to the Steam Workshop after the stream today for other people who want to use it. It's basically you are playing as slavers whose ship was stolen by your own slaves. While you were down on the surface doing a supply run, your slaves somehow got loose and stole the ship. And you are now stranded on a Rimworld. I put this design together to let you start with a few more colonists and start with a few basic technologies already unlocked. Basically to help propel you into the mid-game faster was kind of the idea. I wanted to skip the, you know, the, like, caveman stuff at the beginning of the game. Oh yeah. Don't dismantle my wall. I could put them all on a night owl schedule, it's true. They don't particularly like the sun. However, I think when I made this custom race, I screwed up because I don't think I gave them the ability to see in the dark. So that means they don't like the light and they don't like the dark. I might have to, we might have to make an emergency edit to fix that so that we don't have a race of people who have evolved to suck by day and suck by night. And now they're starting to clean the place up. Okay. We need to clear out the rest of the building. I'm just gonna tell them all not to go in there. Because there's a landmine thing in there. Harbinger seeds. Medicine palette. Okay, these hunter traps are actually like... I don't have the ability to deal with them right now. Because they're gonna run at me and explode and all my people are melee. So some of these rooms I'm actually just gonna have to leave sealed up until we find a way to get them out of there. What's in here? Whoa, 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 back up. Same thing. Yeah, these little buggers. I wonder, will they chase animals? We could tame like a rat or something and send it in there. Maybe that'll set off the landmine. A forklift. Okay. Everybody can stand down. Okay, so I gotta keep that room locked. And this room needs to stay locked. And this room needs to stay locked until I can figure out how to deal with these explosives. true. The computer might turn one of them off. Who's our brains? Connie. Need intellect level 8. Unfortunately, the brains of our operation is still not smart enough to operate that computer. Let's bring in some lumber. There's not much in the way of fertile soil on this map except down here. Still though, probably worth it to walk a little further to get down to this fertile soil. We have to get some crops planted right now because we're not really going to do much in the way of hunting. One, two, three, four, five. Yoink. Making some bedrooms for everybody right off the bat. Yeah, so our people, they kind of only eat human meat. But they also eat veggies. Wow, I actually eyeballed this really well. I was sitting here thinking I'd have to make a bunch of corrections, but I think I measured it just with off of a rough estimate. Okay, now we need a horseshoe pin for people who are losing their minds. Put it right in here at the end of the hall. Human meat with a side of corn. You know what, Lexi? Just for you, I'm gonna make that a thing. We're gonna do cornbread. Alien cornbread. There. Yeah, we did actually start with a pre-made rec room. I'm probably going to move it up here, though. I gotta get this thing out of there, though. I mean, I guess we could use this for now. We're gonna have to get some sort of power made. The meat we started with has rotted away. There we go, run some power lines across the whole place. Have someone tank the hit. I'm worried that a hunter trap blowing up on somebody is gonna, like, you know, like blow a limb off or something. But I mean, I guess we could run in and do it. Actually, wait, hold on. Let's try my original thought. What if we tame an animal and send it in there? Connie and Psycho are playing chess. There is a pallet of food. How many meals am I down to? We still have 40 meals left from what we started with, so we're okay for now. Who's my animal handler? Oh, we have 3 people with animal handling. We should not have too much difficulty getting a few animals tamed with that many animal handlers in the group. I guess I need to set this whole building to be home, so the people will clean it. I started a band called 1023 Megabytes. We haven't gotten a gig yet. Doggone it. Liz, why are you like this? Gonna lose some fingers? Yeah, we probably will. See, that's my worry. Hunter mines are one of my favorite new additions to the game. They're OP. Are they really? Oh, it occurs to me that in my previous run, I never researched the ability to build them myself. I probably should, because they are super annoying. And if they're really annoying for me, they've got to be annoying for attackers too, right? Need food to tame the rat. Okay. Well, since I have a bunch of people idling, let's also go mine marble, some steel, and now let's start getting actual proper bedrooms set up. There we go. And then I think what I'm going to do is actually just bring the whole billiards table and poker table up here to the storeroom for now. Easier to manage everything when it's all in one spot. We'll make a more comprehensive floor plan once we get rid of these landmines and I can access the rest of these rooms. Had an unfortunate incident where someone sieged me and the mortar landed right in the fuel room and the entire ship went up in flames. Oh man. I got through my run without anybody ever actually hitting any of the ship's fuel tanks, but I did always wonder what would happen if your fuel tank got caught in a mortar barrage or something. Ender wishes to change his look, as it no longer matches what he believes. Oh yeah, Lexi, didn't you say you were getting this? I found out why they weren't doing it in my run. It's because I didn't have an ideology. Apparently this desiring a change of look, just only, it's from the ideology thing. So if your colony doesn't have a belief system, you never get that pop-up. You don't even have DLC? Huh. Well, I don't know then. New lovers. Okay. Psycho wooed Connie by telling a tale about wearing neckties. It is true that a sharp necktie is the ultimate panty dropper. So, way to go, Psycho. I guess we'll build a double bed. A necktie and nothing else. True. A wild tale from his college days. Early lovers. Hey, it's good. Maybe we'll get a kid. Remember, this species can reproduce, unlike hussars or sangophages. Maybe we'll get a kid. Ender's sleeping in the bed that I'm asking him to disassemble. Hey, Ender, can you take that bed apart? Yeah, sure, boss. All right. Disassembling it through attrition. Indeed. Alright, let's get a bunch of lumber brought in. I am kind of curious to go see what's inside this ancient stockpile. I believe it's worth building hidden conduits even though they're more expensive because they don't Is that true inside the walls as well, or is that only on the outside? Because I was under the impression it only mattered outside. But I could be wrong on that one. Okay, do we have enough wood now? If you're talking about the legendary saga of John Rimworld. Well, I mean, if you can't get a zzz from hidden conduit, won't you still get it from your batteries anyway? And if you're talking about, yeah, the legendary saga of John Rimworld, it is concluded. We finished the game. If you want to see how that tale played out, you can catch the VOD from like 2 days ago. Batteries enhance, not enable it. Huh. Well, if that's the case, I might just replace all my regular conduit then with, probably never build regular conduit again, to be honest. So it's going to take me a minute to go through all of it here. And so I'm going to have to click twice on every tile to get to it. Oh gosh, is there not... Is there just a deconstruct conduit button instead of deconstruct... I would like to be able to tell it to just do all the conduit. Oh, it's under the power tab. Oh, yes, there we go. Alright, take it all apart. There we go. If I remember right, deconstruction tasks are never prioritized over construction tasks, though, so he's going to finish the whole flooring project before he's going to take any of it apart, and that's fine. Our first crop of rice is almost ready already. What's the best way to vent heat inside a building? Do I have to build like a chimney room to vent the heat out, or to vent the, yeah, to vent the heat out into the atmosphere? Like if I wanted to make this room into a freezer. I guess we're just gonna have to try venting it out. What's up, Shazen? How's it going? I see you found the fair bee. The grav engine, huh? Okay. Oh, look. Free components. We don't say no to those. I love that he built himself into the corner there. Winnie has gotten food poisoning from rice. Oh, did we go through all of our meals? We ate all of our food already. Well, it's time to get that kitchen set up now. Wait, how is rice considered a dangerous food? Chad, do you think uncooked rice will kill you? Nice, we got a rat. I can't wait to see if the rat strat pays off. Okay, so it looks like every room that has a hunter trap also has a turret. Alright, here we go. Zone. Allowed expanded area. Manage areas. New area. Rename this Rat Tactics. Maybe I can get the rat to bring the hunter trap over to the turret where it will explode. Alright, animal. Rat tactics, go. Here it is. Are you ready? Rat tactics. I need the other animal to get out of there. Where is Area 1? I don't know where Area 1 is. Area 1 is this room. Alright, Rat 1. Go to Area 1. Oh, rip. Alright, well, I mean, Rat Tactics was a success. I just need 2 more rats now. No. Don't go in there. We still have a turret to deal with. But at least we're getting rid of the landmines. Okay, Harmon, I need you to, like, prioritize getting that stove going now. A wimp hussar, huh? Quite the combo. Oh, it's not across here yet. I need him to finish this before he goes to bed. Because I need whoever's doing my cooking to have a stove that works. Okay. Cook simple meals. It'll just be rice. There. Who's our cook? Harmon. The one who's about to have a mental break. Harmon, stop eating the raw food. Just cook some food. All right, there we go. We've at least got a few meals being made. Oh, thanks. They left us a tip. Malnourished. Okay. You can now... Here, just grab yourself a snack. Alright, hopefully that fixes enough of his mental problems. Oh no, they've got the kill thirst. Uh-oh. We have to murder somebody soon, chat. Our colonists are a bit murder hungry. We need raiders to show up or something. Do we have any mods this playthrough? The only one I have is that claimable fortified walls thing, which is just kind of left over from the previous playthrough. I don't know how relevant it's going to be during this one. I don't think hunting counts. Kill thirst is like a desire for like personal combat. Do they still have awful bedroom debuff? Feel like we can make better pathways. As soon as I get another rat, we can improve the pathing in the building when I get rid of the landmines and the turrets trying to kill us. Right now, we are spending a lot of time walking all the way around the outer edge of the building to avoid the landmines. I don't think you can actually use these shelves, can you? Have to take them apart. You're gonna get a grav ship this playthrough? Oh, absolutely. I'm very happy to see that we also have an underground bunker here. I'm gonna go in and see. But my plan is I want to make a grav ship, and I want to make it in the shape of a helicopter. We're gonna call it the Apache Gunship. Let's see, we'd have to do something like... This would be the... Here, let's not do it here. Let's do it up here. This would be the, what do you call them? The legs of the helicopter? I forget the name. Okay, and then we have, like... All right, there we go, chat. What do you think? My Kraken and Apache gunship helicopter, okay? There's the tail rotor. There's the tail rotor, there's the upper rotor, the body of the chopper, and then even the little landing feet, the name of which is escaping me at the moment. The Rafflecopter. There, but I want to make, like... I think it'd be hilarious to build an actual helicopter like this as our grav ship. So then when we go to attack another colony, they just see an Apache gunship dropping in. Fat chopper. How would we fix the fatness? Do I need to just make it longer? Like that. How's that for planning a helicopter? Where will the guns be at? Probably do something like... something like this. We'll just build a little gun platform that looks like it's poking off the front of the chopper like this. And just stack this with turrets and stuff. Or something along those lines. I don't know, Chad. How would you make a grav ship that looks like a helicopter in a game like this that's 2D? Look change desired. Look at it from top down instead? Top down instead. Okay, so we would do like... you're looking at it from above. Chad, I want you to know... I just Googled the word helicopter. And this is the first image that showed up. And I'm pretty sure that's not a helicopter. There's a good isometric view here. I want to see helicopter from above. Here we go. A view from above of a helicopter. Okay, so we could do it like... that. Oh, I see. There's 2 points at the front and only 1 at the back. So it will never quite line up properly unless I do it like this. Okay, so we do it like that. And then... okay, so we do that for the body. Okay, so there's the rotors. Then we have feet poking out for these rotors as well. And there you have it. Then I just have to fill in the middle so we actually have a place to stand. What do you think of this this version of it, chat, or actually we could make the tail rotor more obvious by doing this. There. we have a helicopter. Prefer from the side? I think we could do from the side, and I could actually build a wind turbine up top and a wind turbine on the back to be the two rotors. What if I did wind turbines? Closer to a Huey than an Apache? Hey, look, as long as it is vaguely recognizable as a helicopter, I'm happy. Just make an F-16. Oh, nice. We got another rat. Okay, here we go. Rat tactics. Here we go. Man, expand allowed areas. Rat tactics. Right there. Clear rat tactics from this room. All right, here we go. This is rat 3. This is rat 3. I'm going in. Operation Rat Tactics is go. Go. There we go. Well, I wanted it to go all the way up there, but that works. Where's that last landmine? In here. Okay. No, Harmon, you stay out of there. Rat tactics, go. There we go. we want the landmine to go over and blow up the turret too. All right, Operation Rat Tactics was a success. Now we just need a bunch of people to go in and actually break the turret. All right, here we go. Break the turret. Okay. Next room. Rush the turret. Okay. Blast turret. Did I not grow enough rice? I thought a rice crop of this big would be enough to feed this many people for a lot longer. Ooh, it exploded. Okay, well. Did it shred any arms off or anything? We're good. Alright, well, that's it. All the landmines and crap have been removed. Looks like you'll be here for a while. Shauna thinks you should give your faction a name. What should your faction be called? Chat, what's a good name for a bunch of angry vampire cannibals? The Unga McBungites? That's a great name. I wish I could stop and open them up again and like read the name of their ideology, because they had a founder. My cannibal romance. I like it too much to not take it. What should this local settlement be called? Clearly this is the Stronghold, because we have an underground bunker. Oh yeah, there was a bunch of food in this crate. Can hopefully make up for the fact that we don't have any food made right now. Fangs deep. Call the whole faction only Fangs. True. Try making the helicopter blades too wide. I could try it and see. You can assign someone the role on the social tab as the faction advisor. Okay. Gonna get sued for copyright? What, for calling it OnlyFangs? I'm the one who came up with that name originally. OnlyFangs is a cringe WoW server. They stole the name from me! I should apply for a copyright. I should apply for a copyright, and then if Soda Poppin wants to do it again in the future, he'll have to negotiate with me, and I'm gonna charge him 1 cent. I'm gonna charge Soda Poppin 1 cent if he wants to use my name again, but I will only accept payment in the form of a physical penny in person. He'll have to fly out to Oregon and hand it to me. Why do I still not have power? Okay, there we go. We need power to these rooms, please. There we go. Does he know you came up with it first? No, he probably doesn't, because Mary is the one who suggested the name to him. But Mary got the name from playing with me. Okay, the lore is I wanted a funny vampire pun when we were playing what was it? V Rising. We were playing V Rising, game all about vampires. I wanted a vampire vampire pun. Someone said you should name it something, and it gave me the idea, and I was like, no, wait, how about OnlyFangs? So I named our vampire clan OnlyFangs. Mary was in this group. Then she went and played WoW, and they were like, we need a name, and she was like, oh, I've got one, call it OnlyFangs. Like, stole mine. And gave it to the WoW guild. I'm a little confused. Oh, here's the problem. Lore unlocked. There you go. So that's where the name came from. So it all comes first full circle. So Soda Poppin', if you hear this, you owe me 1 penny. The line is being constructed and deconstructed at the same time. It's because the old power conduit is being taken down, and the hidden conduit is being put up. I just wish... Yeah, can you focus one task at a time, please, sir? There. Okay. Now, hidden conduit. There we go. Soda Poppin' is a very litigious person. He might sue you for using the name. He might sue me for using my own name that I came up with. Somehow I doubt that. I'm gonna press X to doubt on that one, that he was gonna go to court over a penny for a name that I came up with. Okay, now let's get... Okay, let's do this. Let's do a dumping stockpile. I want to bring in... Specifically, I want to bring in marble chunks. I don't want the marble going up here with all the corpses. The really strong walls with like 7,000 HP are only in orbit, and I think you only see them when you do like quests to go like hunt space fugitives or whatever. Okay, now let's get rid of these. I see we're still eating raw rice. I clearly underestimated how much rice we're gonna need. Psycho and Connie are getting married. Dang, that was fast. No, no, I don't want bodies here. No. No rotten. No corpses. That's not what this is for. Was there another food pallet? Oh yeah, you're right, there is another food pallet. I guess we could live off of that for a few days while we finish making the rest of this. I just need to set this thing to keep, like, a few marble blocks on hand. Since the rest of the compound was already made of marble, I opted to go ahead and put up a stone cutter's table, so we can get some marble blocks made. And once again, the power is disconnected. Because for whatever reason, Ender loves doing this piece by piece, instead of just finishing the whole project. I just realized... Wait a... Hold on. No, coolers do count as part of the wall, right? Yeah. I was thinking that the heat in here was just going right out the roof, but it doesn't work that way, I don't think. How come this room is still so hot? Oh, I only turned I thought I turned the temperature down on both of these. What? Okay. Only one of the coolers was running and the other one was keeping the room at 70. Keck. W. There, now it's below freezing. Thanks, Kevin. Appreciate it, man. Hey, look. I feel like it's hard to have a bad stream when I'm playing Rimworld. This game is so much fun to just hang out, talk with you guys, watch the mini-me's try to survive. Okay, now my plan was to bring the rec room stuff up here, closer to the kitchen, and we can do that now. Okay, new dining room has been set up. We also were fortunate enough to find a poker table and a billiards table and a chess table, all pre-built. So we already have a fairly luxurious dining hall. Want to do the ship, but don't want to be running from the mechs. That's what I'm doing. That's literally this. Just do a normal game start, and then you can later on accept the quest called Mechanoid Signal, which will cause the grav engine to drop, and to my knowledge, if you do it this way, there are no pursuing murder bots. No murder bots to chase you to the ends of the earth in this playthrough. They're all getting their Kool-Aids. We're gonna run out of Kool-Aids soon. That's not gonna be good when that happens. Beauty of this room is ugly. Why is it ugly? The floor is ugly. Alright, we need new flooring. Let's do nice hardwood floors in here for now. Okay, now it's time to get a research bench. I can also make a tailor's bench and a few other things here. Marble tiles. True. I could make the entire thing out of marble. Although, doesn't marble skyrocket your wealth? I don't know if we want to do that. If you build the grav anchor, can you come back to this base without leaving someone behind? Correct. To keep a low profile until you get good weapons. What I really need is to just go ahead and get... Wait, is that an ancient danger? I didn't notice this at first. So there's an ancient danger on this map as well as an underground bunker. Are there any more underground bunker entrances, or is there just the one? Oh my goodness, there's two. Did we somehow luck into a map with an underground bunker and not one, but two? Ancient dangers? That's crazy. Also, what happened? Shauna got into a social fight with Winnie. Shauna compared Winnie to a frog. This drove Winnie into a range and she began a fight. The women are slapping each other, calling each other names. So they don't seem to have taken any serious or permanent injuries. Wow, my people are upset that we don't have an advisor. Okay. Carmen, can you, I don't know, maybe rescue her? Oh, never mind. She just got up on her own.
Legendary. Welcome to my world.
Yeah, kill thirst is a thing. Kill thirst is a thing. Everyone's getting cranky because we haven't had a good fight. See, originally, I also had the ideology set to require us to go raid, and if we didn't raid, there would be another mood debuff called Haven't Raided Recently, and I realized that if I put that and Kill Thirst combined, I would never be able to do anything else, because we would have to spend all of our time fighting. I guess we need a bigger battery? A group of Neanderthals have arrived. Oh gosh, there's so many. Man, why did this have to happen right after my people banged each other up? It was very poor timing. Well, time to see if we survived the first raid. Here we go. Okay, another one down. You know, the funny thing is, just being in the fight isn't good enough to satisfy kill thirst. So once she gets a kill, I gotta pull her out and let somebody else in there. They can get some kills. They cut both his legs off. I don't think we can stop this person from bleeding out. We can try. Did the others all die? They did. Oh gosh. Okay, hold on. You go up there and help. Neanderthals are not to be taken lightly. Alright, put the fires out. Can we save this one? No, we can't. Alright, well, we can't save him, so... Who needs a kill for their own sanity's sake? One of you come up here and beat this man to death. Actually, can you just go ahead and give him the suck? I gotta find out if giving him the suck counts as a kill. It doesn't. Okay, so if they give him the suck, it does not count as satisfying the kill thirst requirement. Hold on, I should double check and see if a wild animal counts. Okay, Winnie hasn't gotten a kill yet. I'm gonna have her go, like, kill the turkey or something and see if that solves the problem. Alright, go get some frustration out. Doesn't work. Minus 17. This kill thirst might be a little more intense than I thought it was going to be. Vampire that isn't afraid of fire. Yeah, these are custom that I made. I got rid of the whole death rest thing, so there's no more having to sleep in coffins. And I got rid of their weakness to fire, although they still don't like sunlight. But the main thing is I got rid of their immortality, which is why, like, you know, fighting Neanderthals in hand-to-hand combat is still very dangerous. On the bright side, they have insanely fast regeneration. Okay, we need to make an advisor. I guess we'll use this central room here as like our council hall. Okay, so let's get our... Here, we'll have a door here, but we don't use it much. Okay, we'll have our holy symbol thing on the ground. There we go. Pews. There we go. A lynx is hunting Winnie. Okay. All right then. Have a nice day. Just like an old factory. Yeah, well, like when you go to start a settlement now, there's a new feature on the world map called landmarks. You can look for existing landmarks. And landmarks are not always man-made like this. They're not always a building. There's also landmarks that are like canyons or lakes and rivers and mountain ranges and stuff like that. I just saw a landmark that said... What did it say? There was a landmark that was called Ancient Warehouse. So I picked Ancient Warehouse landmark and this was it. Now, what I did not realize when I picked the Ancient Warehouse is that it's also got an underground bunker area that we still haven't gone to go explore yet because I'm trying to get everything situated up here. Like, we don't have enough power output for starters. A mad guinea pig. I love when my super powerful vampires run away from guinea pigs. Why did you drop your mace? Were you that scared of the guinea pig you dropped it in a panic? Oh man, yeah, you're right. I could build an underground prison. Disturbing visions. Shauna had a strange dream, and in it she saw a black shape unfurling in space and time, growing and doing something. Growing and consuming, the shape originated from the nearby crumbled monolith. Upon waking, she feels strangely called to the monolith. Oh boy. Shauna, please. Shauna, please. Don't be a turbo nerd. Bum, 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 bum. All right, our advisor will be... Who should be our advisor? Who's the most popular? Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Deep talk. Who's the oldest? Ender, you're the colony advisor. Begin the ceremony. The ceremony of sweat, because apparently it's 85 degrees in there. Wait, who's in the relationship? It's Psycho and Connie. Ender stole their bed. Connie and... Wait. Oh, our ideology forbids them sleeping together. Wait, is this like a wait till marriage type deal? I did not realize this ideology we picked was old school. There is no test ride. True. Yes, there will be no test driving in this colony. You will pick a wife, and then you will hope that you have good chemistry. Unfathomably based. Need a research topic. Oh boy, alright. Devil Strand. Christian vampires. It's true. We're okay with murder, execution, blood sucking, organ harvesting. But don't you dare unzip those pants. I guess one solar panel is not enough. Let's get a second one made. Bum 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 bum. Hey, why is my solar generator so damaged? What was attacking it? Those Neanderthals that came by earlier, I never saw any of them attack my solar panels, did they? Okay, 4 is probably overkill. Just build these 3. Bum 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 bum. What's up, Deathlock? Well, at the moment, all of the characters are already named after Chad, but I'm sure we'll see more. All right, there we go. Mostly stabilized. I do wish I had more than one builder. I'll say this is a little awkward with only one person trying to run around and do all the construction. We are going to run out of Kool-Aid soon. We're going to have to go on a raid. Wait, you can get basic GravTech off of a standard research bench? Doesn't even make any sense. Bum 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 bum. Okay, there we go. Connie, you are working in the dark. Probably can't see anything that you're doing. There we go. Right? Yeah, the basic workbench or the basic research bench, it's like, oh look, bows and arrows, trees, chocolate, anti-gravity engines. Like, I feel like it should be further down the tech tree. Vampires don't need light. We are not necessarily the standard vampire type, though. Uh-oh, once human meat. It has been too long since I've had meat. Wait, I think even though our genetics don't give us immunity to darkness, I think our ideology does. Nope. I don't see anything listed about darkness for this ideology. Woohoo! Okay. Now we have a big freezer. I personally like to go for the philosophy of building stuff big early on, because then I don't have to worry about remodeling it and remaking it later in the game. Like, if I have 16 colonists, this is still big enough, you know, to support that. If you make like a tiny little freezer and a tiny kitchen at the beginning, you end up having to completely rework it later to make space. Is that a closet of heat? It's a chimney. There's a hole in the roof here. See, I didn't roof it over. So the heat goes in here and then dissipates upward. And once we bring in this crop, we shouldn't have any food problems again. My people all have heat and cold resistant, right? Or cold tolerant, heat tolerant, so I don't think they need AC in their rooms as much. What happened to this crow? There's some malnourished crows stuck in the building. Why? How did that happen? It probably is getting the work speed penalty. I just don't care. Oh, you know what I just realized? The GravTech vac barriers. Even though we're not on board a spaceship, I could still build a vac barrier here. That'd be amazing. Then I would have a door that they can just run through without having to stop and open and close it, but it would keep the heat out completely. Oh, and it died. Okay, do you think we should go into the underground bunker now and see what's down there? It could be time. A recce mission. I do kind of also want to look into the ancient dangers, but I'm worried that until we have like at least some sort of basic armor for our people, we might just get walloped if we go into an ancient danger. Oh, Ender's stab scar has healed due to Scarless. Nice. An inherent race of Wolverine people. Only more food? I think we're good on the food department, to be honest. We're bringing in a lot of rice. And when this corn crop comes in, that's going to be a lot of corn. Yeah, this is a really cool starting tile. I agree. Having a bunker and multiple ancient dangers. My only concern is that we haven't really been able to take anybody alive yet, and we're gonna run out of blood soon. Like our starter pack of Kool-Aid is not gonna last much longer. Also, they're getting there's a minus 20 kill thirst debuff for not having murdered anybody lately. That's a really, really powerful debuff. It doesn't matter right now just because everything else in life is going pretty smooth, but like, all it's gonna take is one bad day for them to snap. Praying for raiders. It's true. There is a bloodlust amongst the crew. This is what happens when you play as a warrior race. They were born to do battle. They were not born to sit here and raise rice. Where's the closest victims? The faction of couldn't find any security systems with the ancient terminal. Nice. Does that mean we can get rid of it now? The Gedurfwo. Fierce Neanderthals. Oh man, we could go pick a fight with Neanderthals, but that's always risky. She didn't have the necessary research skill to get this door open until just now. She just got her research skill up high enough to mess with security terminals. Which I believe also means I can just break this one now. There. Urge to kill. Rising. It's a whole faction of Olafs. Wait, we start with flak armor unlocked in this run. Oh, we can just go ahead and start making flak jackets. Machining table will have work speed penalty not in workshop. Why is this not considered a workshop? Wrong button twice. Oh, it's considered a laboratory because I put the research bench in here. I hate that you have to put your research bench in a different room from your production facilities now. You know what? This is the lab now. The hallway is the lab. Bingo. Now this is a workshop, and that's the lab. Incompetent cook. Harmon, we're gonna need you to figure out what you're doing, buddy. Gonna need you to quit poisoning the whole crew, that'd be great. Inspired tame. Could get a badger or a mega sloth. Pretty sure I did connect the third solar panel. Yep, it's good. Incompetent cook again. Harmon! Here we go. Let's just go ahead and make some helmets. No starter ship? Nope. I mean, we can get the ship whenever we want. I can just accept the quest. It's just... I don't think we're quite in a spot to be able to take advantage of it yet. I gotta at least get basic armor on my people, right? Right now I'm making helmets for everybody so that we don't get into a fight with a caveman and just get doinked and our heads taken off. You burned a quesadilla? How do you burn a quesadilla? Dude, we have so much food just laying out there. We need more help bringing stuff in. Reassure. Increase someone's certainty in their beliefs. Counsel. Preach health. Preach moral strength to a sick or wounded person through the concepts of your ideology, which will improve their wound healing and immunity gain, or convert. We're gonna have to convert some people soon. Yeah, burning a quesadilla is like burning a scrambled egg. Like, how do you fail that miserably?
It's crazy. Woody done. Look at Woody there.
I'm sorry, what was...
They just fly all over the world.
What the heck is... Where's that coming from? Oh, okay, there we go. Sorry, I had like an ad or something. Your pawns keep cooking meals that are giving you food poisoning. I mean, the only way that's going to stop happening is that he keeps cooking. I feel like my game is hitching a lot today. Like, the autosaves are hitching for a long time. The only way he's going to stop poisoning the only way he's going to stop giving everyone food poisoning is if he keeps cooking long enough to get his cooking skill higher. He just has to keep at it. You've intercepted a distress signal from the nearby camp of East Thisior. Frantic voice begs for assistance. They offer everything at their camp in return for help, including shards of Arco technology. As the voice tries to explain the nature of the threat, the signal goes dead. Chat, what does that even mean? I haven't done one of these before. Shards of Arco tech? Shards are for the Anomaly DLC. Okay. What do they do exactly? Okay, well, almost everybody in the colony has a helmet now, at least. We get this last helmet made, maybe we can go over there and take a look. How do you set it to allow you to decline? How do I tell it I won't accept goodwill? Why can't I find this? What options menu is it hidden in, chat? Yeah, it's not. Oh, click that. Oh. Ship to the stars. Okay. I think we go ahead and accept the grav ship now. Done. Dang, it doesn't even have any defenders with it. It just comes down totally free. Okay, amongst the remnants of the crashed mechanoid platform, a still intact grav engine hums with energy. You can build grav ship substructure around the engine to create a new grav ship. The engine pushes against gravity, levitating the ship, allowing long-distance travel. Launch it by researching basic grav tech and then building fuel tank thrusters and a pilot console. Launching it will abandon your current map unless you build a grav anchor first. Alright. Move this thing down here. Actually, AIs will try to steal this thing, right? I should just uninstall it and bring it into my workshop for now. Because until we build a grav anchor, I can't use the grav ship. If I try to use the grav ship, it'll toast this whole tile. We've almost got this underground bunker opened. Wait, do you think it would let me install the grav ship in the underground bunker? There's no way, right? The mechanoid relay, but it's pretty far away. Raiders honor the dibs rule. Yo, dibs! Alright, we got it open. We can go down there now. Ooh, Masterwork Hellcat rifle? Excellent chain shotgun? A hunter trap that's going to explode on me? More craft panels. Oh, one of the instant research things. That could be handy, I guess. If we want to go for one of the high-end researches. Excuse us, that's a turret. I do have it on losing is fun, yes. Oh, another turret that I didn't see. Whatever, go smash that turret. You know, the funny thing is, I'm pretty sure ours, they're already bandaged. Look at that. That's because this race has super clotting. Like their own injuries clot up and stop bleeding very quickly. Looks like it's almost instantaneous. I honestly wasn't sure how long it would take. So it's like impossible to bleed out. Is that it? That's the end of this compound? Nothing else in here. All right. Well, there was this one turret to go deal with. Alright, everybody come on out and bring with you the glitter meds, grav panels, and the tech core thing. We'll come back down later when we have a means of dealing with this hunter trap. Alright, well, we can use this. At least somewhat. There was a lot fewer rooms down here than I'm used to seeing. But we can definitely use that for like an underground prison. If we make it into an underground prison, will the enemy, like AIs, will they even know to climb the ladder to escape? Like, I'm not actually sure if the AIs know how to leave that map. Yeah, or the other way, we could use it as an underground vault and put all of our important stuff down there, because I don't know if they know how to get down there. Who is that? Blood Nova, thank you for the 93 months. Navy Chief, thank you for the 7 months. Tiny Nick, thank you for the 20 months. Surgeon Savage, thank you for the 42 months. Lord Ponscum, thank you for the 13. Dadbod Benny, Engineer 6, thank you all for the resubs. Welcome back, everybody. $93, wow. 93 is an impressive number for sure. 93 is quite the long resub. If you live down there, you don't get raids. Wait, really? They just don't raid, period? I would need people who could survive without ever going up to the surface, though, like underground or trade. We'd have to have a nice big hydroponics bay down here, too. I don't think we'd be able to fit, like, a whole civilization down here. It's just too big. Or, sorry, there would be too much to fit. The area is too small. The stuff that we need is too big. But if you break the outer walls like this, I would presume that the whole map is just made of like marble or granite or something, and that there's nothing outside it. You can expand, there's just regular rock. What about bugs? Do you get bug hives down there? No bug hives. So you could just make a big underground hydroponics basin, and you'd basically never get touched down there. The real question would be, why is the grav engine outside? Bring it inside. You would have to find some way to come up with enough power to power several sun lamps, though. That'd be the only hard part. Because you can't get solar panel down there, and I assume you can't get wind either. So the only way you would get power is through like chem fuel generators or through vanometrics. You can't use grav engine power cells either, right? Because they have to be on your ship. So like the new grav core power cells only work on a grav engine? Or do they work anywhere? Psycho's bite scar has healed. Dang, I wonder if his cataracts will heal. You just need the grav floor. Well, the grav floor has to be placed within range of a grav engine. You're sure it won't let me install a grav engine down here? What if I told someone to take the grav engine down there? Ender. And a couple grav panels for testing. Yeah, it doesn't let me. It does not allow me to place it. Although, wait, hold on. There is a bunch of stuff in the way. Dismantle this crap. Oh, wait, no. It does. It lets me place a grav engine down here. So I could place a grav engine, and then I could surround it with grav light panels, and then put grav cores on it for infinite power. And then from there, we could power this entire compound forever with no fuel required. Well, for now, until we can make a grav anchor, we can't fly this thing anyway. So I think I am actually just gonna leave the ship parts down here. To make sure they don't get stolen. Also, wait a sec, if I stash my expensive stuff down there, does that keep the colony wealth low? Because isn't this tile up here considered like a separate tile, right? So that means if I just take all my expensive crap and throw it down the hole, when the game is calculating how strong a raid would have to be to come kill me, they're probably only showing up with half power, right? We'll know if I just look right here. Did my wealth just drop by throwing all that stuff down the hole? I can't tell. A group of cultists from the Servants of Horax have arrived. They intend to use a psychic ritual to summon hideous flesh beasts to attack you. They might perform the ritual multiple times. You need to go stop them. Oh. Well, that's interesting. They're from the Nightmare Deep. Underthrall. Inhuman. Humanity is a barrier to our connection with the machine god and its pleasurable rewards. Huh? Okay. Human mortality and feeling are a distraction. We must leave humanity behind. Mental breaks will cause followers to become inhumanized. Humanity break. What does that even mean? What do you even mean? Okay, go smash these guys with hammers. Whoa, 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 that guy's got a big fat battle axe. Surprise, we're vampires. Steel gladius with a weird hook shape. Oh. The other vampire went over here and ran into my visitors and died. Hello, visitors. Grab that Archotech shard. What's that sound? Oh. Cook is down. Do we bother trying to rescue this person just to potentially kidnap them and use them as a blood bag? Just got home. What's the theme of this new run? We are playing extremely tough vampire cannibals who thought they were coming down to this planet to take some slaves and drink some blood. But then they run into the Anomaly, the monolith, and now it's turning into a horror game for them instead. And we are almost out. We are out of Kool-Aid soon, so we really need to catch somebody. We need to take some people alive and soon. Because we need blood. But this is like the only faction that's friendly to us. So I don't really want to anger them. Intercepted a distress signal from this outpost. Threat is unknown. Caller offered everything in the camp as a reward for help. Tell you what, let's go help out this person who's calling for help. And maybe there's somebody over there we can suck. Let's send Psycho and Winnie and Harmon. Send Caravan. Psycho, Winnie, Harmon. Go on over there. Bring a couple days worth of food. And a few medicines. And let's go see what's going on. Oh, right. I should open the action danger while these guys are here. Wait. Hold up. Hello, friends. Bruh. Why are you like this game? Okay. Here we go. There it is. Alright, Ender, as you were. The rest of you go finish forming that caravan. No, unfortunately, oh, nice. We're done researching Devil Strand. We'll probably do a huge Devil Strand crop right here then. Is that... Once we bring all that rice in, that should be enough to feed us for a long time. And no, to get blood, it has to come from... like sentient beings. Speaking of which, if we open these cryosleep caskets, there's probably sentient beings inside. Sorry, not sentient. I guess sentient is a fairly low bar to clear. Intelligent beings. Okay, we have arrived where we've been hearing the what the crap is this? Flesh mass. Oh god, it's anomaly stuff. What is all this? A solid mass of twisted flesh throbbing and shivering with horrible life. How many of these things are there? 4 or 5? We can take a few. Okay, one down. Didn't hit us at all. What's that? Oh, they're hitting a turret. Hit burrow. Flesh beasts emerging from a nearby pit. Oh god, there's a bunch of them. Well, good thing we are Giga Chads. Who also happen to be quite fast on our feet. They have a ranged attack? Okay. Hey, that counted as satisfying kill thirst too. That's nice. Obsidian coronet? Human leather corset. They said that there was there was a shard here, right? An Archotech shard? Frantic voice begging for immediate assistance defending against the threat, offered everything at their camp, including recently discovered shards of Archotech, to anyone willing to come help. As the speaker tried to explain what was going on, they died. One of these things. What are you? Bulbous mass of flesh. Flesh beast organs store and refine nutrients. Surrounding flesh mass chemical process generates a soft bioluminescent glow. Oh, does that mean we can use them for lighting? Twisted meat. Yeah, this room here. Let's check this room. Food, machine pistol, a lamp. It wouldn't be on one of these bodies, would it? I just don't see it. I do not see the thing I was promised. Unless you can... A swollen lump of flesh with something inside. Stationary flesh beasts act as digestive organs, supplying the surrounding flesh mass with nutrients, but they're unable to break down non-organic matter, meaning valuable items can be found within. Alright, go for this thing. Contained a person. There's a pit burrow, but all I can do is fill it in. I can't go down it. Can there be a room in here? Oh, it's just like the insect hive wall things. This is gross. Good thing I'm playing Cannibal Vampires. You probably would not have a problem with this at all. Yeah, I didn't realize this was a mechanic because I hadn't really played much Anomaly before this. So that mechanic where you like break into the insect hives and tear down the walls has already been done here in Anomaly. Huh. I mean, unless I go hit every single one of these things on the map, I don't see this shard. Closest one to like being attached to a building would be this one, or wait, that one perhaps? Here, you two go hit that. You go hit that one. Then we'll try this one, and if that's still not it, we're just gonna leave. Yeah, it's not here. Oh. Winnie is starving. Well, luckily, there's plenty of food here at this camp. No, I didn't strip the bodies, but I don't need to, because if the item were on the bodies, it would show up when I use the search function. Wait, what was the name of the person who called us here? Maybe they're around. It doesn't say the name, it just says frantic voice. I was thinking I could go look for the body of the person that called us here. And maybe they might have it. Unless it's a person in one of these gibbet cages. It hasn't worked for you? Okay, well this guy has panther fur pants, so panther... Oh, you're right. It doesn't show items on the bodies. Okay, so that means... But the person who called us here for a distress signal wouldn't be in one of these things, would they? That wouldn't even make any sense. We'll cut these people loose then. Let's see if the thing we're looking for is in one of these cages. Nothing. Nothing. Can we carry a turret back with us? Because that'd be hilarious. Yeah, they don't have it. They don't have anything. Oh, wait, you can destroy the burrows. Oh, no, you can't. I don't think it's taking any damage. Yeah, I don't know. This shard thing, I don't know if it's worth my time. Take the components. Grab the Lucy. Can we carry the turret? We can. And all the food they have. Oh well, yeah, who knows? There's supposed to be a quest reward there, we didn't get it. Yeah, I'm not too worried about it because I'm thinking that these shards of Archotech stuff will be fairly common once we actually start up the Anomaly storyline. We got a free turret out of it. We're gonna call it a fat dub. The fat dub of one turret. Then once everybody sleeps, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna go open these caskets and pray that we take some people alive, because we need blood bags. Oh, right. We finished researching Devil Strand. Now I want to research basic GravTech. Wait, which... How far do I have to go to unlock the... I just want to unlock those doors. Wait, what were they called? They're called vac seal doors or something? Grav engine, grav anchor, field extender, hull, pilot, tank. Tank and thruster, tank and thruster. Is it under advanced? Power cell, grav panel, pilot, signal jammer. No, where's the... Oh, is it under orbital tech? Vac suit, orbital scanner, pump, vac barrier. This is what I want. We want the vac barrier. Microelectronics. I could use that thing we picked up that insta completes a research to just grab microelectronics instantly. Or I could research this the old-fashioned way and then use the instant one on multi-analyzer. Holy moly, we've got a whole bunch of quests all at once. 5 desperate refugees are approaching. Their leader is named Gumpy. They say they were banished from their town due to moral disagreements. Gumpy begs you for permission to stay so they can regroup. In return, they offer to work and fight for free. You make them happy, some of them may offer to join you. They may also reward you later for helping them, but there's no way to know their true intentions. These refugees are not part of any faction. You can kill, arrest, or harvest them without any diplomatic consequences. Hmm. Do they understand the nature of to whom they are addressing these requests? Do they realize who they are approaching and asking for assistance? Oh wait, I just realized. These raiders that attacked me, I should have been carving them up into human meat. I'm just out of practice. I haven't played a cannibal in so long. And then what was the other quest? Shelter for the aristocrats. Petronas Paws of the Dominion wants to stay here with a court ally. You must keep their mood above 40%. What about the deserter? Halcidia Uzne, a story writer. Wait. Pazre, okay. I thought it was the same last name. Pazre and Uzne, let's see. Uzne, a story writer calling from nearby. She deserted the Dominion, is being hunted by a loyalty squad. Wishes to stay here. She knows the location of key outposts containing everything needed to develop psychic powers, including Neuralink or Sidlink neuroformers. You accept her, you become an enemy of the state. And you're gonna have to fight a champion and a janissary. Okay, chat. Hear me out. In our previous run, I accepted this quest, and that's how Tidy joined us. And Tidy turned out to be a great colonist. However, I made peace with the Empire afterwards by bribing them. But I believe that by making peace with the Empire, I was never able to obtain any more neuroformers. I never got any more quests for neuroformers. Can you only get neuroformers by remaining hostile to the Empire for your whole playthrough? Because if so, I mean, it's time to throw hands with the Empire, I think. You can buy them? I literally never saw one for sale for the entire campaign. Dumping stockpile. Okay, now I need to set this thing to prefer. And then I need to set it to allow human corpses as long as they're not rotted. Because we hungry. Okay. Then I just need to set up a butcher's table. I promised Lexi we would serve corn and human meat. It's our very own special recipe for cornbread. Butcher. Humans, not colonists. It's cannibal time. Fava beans. Oh. I ate his liver with some fava beans. Meat. I hate that they made human meat in this game look like bacon. Okay, here we go. You ready? Fine meals. This is the Lexi special. Fine meals. And our delicacy here is going to be human meat and corn. This is entirely for Lexi. Yeah, buddy, there we go. It's our special corn on the cob recipe. Oh yeah, just do that for as many as we get. Meat. All right, now let's go see if we get anybody alive out of this thing. See what's in this. Flesh shaping, tech print. Okay, whatever. All right, now let's open this up. One hostile there, whom Psycho just demolished. Okay, well, that was most of them down. And then 3 lived. A tough, psychically sensitive psychopath with high skills. Young. Asthma, but like, asthma's easily fixed. Dang, this would have been a fantastic colonist in a different playthrough. Now, chat, if I take people as slaves, can I set up an automatic blood harvesting thing, or do I have to keep them as prisoners for that? Okay. Furniture. In you go, in you go, in you go in these various empty rooms, which are all for prisoners. %90 chance, 40% chance, 98% chance, 86. Okay. Oh yeah, 19 medical is pretty impressive. Can we not leave their guns with them? Guys? Guys? Okay, now at the same time, we're also going to accept the deserter. And then we're just gonna take the deserter captive too. Kind, iron-willed, psychically oh, it's a hussar. It makes sense. Alright, you 3 go deal with that one. And you 3 go deal with the hussar. sir. Can you not? No, sadly no free shield belt. She had a death acidifier. So when the acidifier goes off, it incinerates the... Unfortunately, it torches the shield belt, so we can't collect it. Okay, now the next question is, do I need to keep this deserter in my colony as a member? Or can I just turn this person into a slave? In order to continue the Enemy of the Empire quest. Oh, she already gave us the location. It's pretty far down there. Dang. You know, oftentimes you get crappy tips like, oh, they left you a tip, and it's like a, you know, a cloth beanie or whatever. But on this run, every time they've left me tips, I've been getting like hundreds of silver each time. Alright, well, deserter from the Empire, it was nice of you to join us. But realistically, you're cattle. We are superior to humans. We don't believe in you. So we're just gonna put you in a cell. People have had unique weapons left as tips. Well, I'm glad to hear the tips have been buffed, because the enemies in this game would frequently leave you tips that just weren't worth anything, you know? Dude, they all have like flak jackets and stuff. Let's get all this. Get that flak jacket out of there. This one's got Space Marine armor, I think not. Give us that. Okay, got most of it. A combat supplier. Hello. Who's my social person? Connie. Connie, go talk to this guy. Hello, we would like to buy and or sell many things. We would like to sell you some garbage caveman weapons we don't need. We can almost buy a Zeus hammer already. Here, take some revolvers, machine pistols. Yeah, so we don't really do guns in this colony. You can take all of that, and then we can also sell, you know what? Some Lucy and some Go Juice. So we can almost afford this Zeus hammer. We can. Zeus hammer purchased. What race? I made a custom race. It's I made some toned down sanguiphages. They're not immortal like sanguiphages, nor do they have the ability to just inject other people and turn them. They have to have kids like normal race. But they still drink blood, and they have the vampire long jump ability, and they don't like sunlight. They're not as good, basically. I figured an entire colony of sanguiphages is a little overpowered. So I toned them down a little bit. This race is... Allow me to show you. The Vitagulo, which means the blood gluttons, for the record. They have a fast metabolism, and they slowly heal old injuries over time. They have to drink blood. They can jump really far. They heal from injuries quickly. They have strong melee damage, and they are robust. And they also run fast. And they're just genetically in a good mood most of the time. And they resist the cold and the heat. Downsides, they have to drink blood. They're very aggressive. They get into fights all the time. And probably the most notable one here is Kill Thirst. Gives them a stacking mood debuff the longer they go without personally slaying something in hand-to-hand combat. Each one of them, like, they have to get up close and personal, and they have to kill a living, intelligent, sentient target. Like, cows and birds don't count. It has to be a person. And they have to have an honorable duel to the death. And if they don't... Who has not killed anyone in a while? Negative 18. That is a gnarly debuff. That is a massive debuff. So if they go too long without murdering somebody, they get really, really upset. They eat primarily human meat and veggies. They don't eat meat. Let's see, I figured if they only drink the blood of sentient and intelligent, then they would probably only eat the meat of sentient and intelligent. So this is more of a personal... This is me with a personal roleplay element, more so than anything that's hard-coded into the game, but I'm not letting them eat other forms of meat. I could probably change their ideology to deny other forms of meat, but they only eat human, or Itaken, or imp, or whatever. Only eat other sentients. And yeah, that's basically it. Oh yeah, and they are genetically nearsighted, and therefore terrible shots. So, no shooting. We don't do guns. It is a whole race of strong melee warrior cannibals. Did you get all that, chat? Did you make the list? Pull out your fair list and write it down. Harmon's old gunshot was healed because Scarless. I love Scarless. I love it so much. Okay. Now, give us your blood. 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 Is it better to just farm them? Or to take blood feed? Is there even a difference, really? It's probably better to just set it to Imogen farm, because then you'll keep the extra blood bags. Is Muffalo eating my Devil Strand? You know, I should probably fence off the Devil Strand to keep people out. Connection fence made of reinforced concrete posts joined by concrete panels. Yeah, we'll just build a wooden gate. Enough. Nutrient dispenser to feed the blood bags. Well, I think we might take them down here to the underground. Man, I really loved the idea in our previous playthrough of having an orbital prison colony. Someone referred to it as Space Alcatraz, and I can't get the idea out of my head how cool it would be to set up a prison on an asteroid or something. So if the prisoners try to do a prison break, they just walk outside into the vacuum of space and immediately pass out. Then we can just pick them up and put them back in their cell. Human nuggets won't be able to jailbreak. You think I should turn them all into nuggets? Body modder frustrated. Flesh is so limiting. I wish I had some kind of artificial body part. Say less, my friend. Say less. Your right leg has a scar on it? I got you. Oh yeah, I didn't take on this other one yet, did I? Available. The Vagabond's asking for help. Sure, you can stay with us. Refugees have arrived. You will be pleased to find out that we are very... We are very, what's the word? We are gracious hosts. We believe in hospitality. A pig, a Wookiee, a Neanderthal. Wait, chat. A pig, a Wookiee, and a Neanderthal walk into a bar run by vampires. He's gay and angry. So we have one who's gay and angry, and then we have a super intelligent caveman. What is this? Doesn't gay mean happy? Yeah, if you're in the freaking 1920s, sure. Let's see. Wookiee is hypersensitive and dull. Wait, is he? Oh. So when you have one that's grayed out and one that's light blue, it means the blue one overrode the gray one. So this person rolled both psychically sensitive and psychically dull, but since they counteract each other, the dull won out and is suppressing the sensitive gene. So he's just psychically dull. You sometimes see colonists that roll conflicting traits, and then whichever trait is more extreme is usually squashed by the one that is more mild. Give the prisoners a table to eat. Okay, now, can I see prison break interval 24 days? Average days awake between prison breaks affected by mood, mobility, number of prison doors, and time since last prison break. Okay, so... What is Gumpy? Gumpy is a pig. What about their legs? They don't need those. Oh yeah, I gave her a peg leg. Are you no longer satisfied? It counts. This artificial enhancement is cool. I want more. You want more? Oh, say less. Say less. How about a peg leg on the left? How about wooden hands? We are gonna make you so happy. Wait, are we doing that operation without any medicine? That's a yes. That is a yes. We are, in fact, attempting it without any meds. Failed in a minor way. Okay, how did you fail? You stabbed her in the chest while attempting to amputate the leg. Nice. Okay, we should probably make some medicine here. All right, let's go plant a nice big patch of heal root crops and get some meds made. You have no herbal meds? No, I opted to start. Well, actually, I have 2, but I think 2 is not enough. I think you need 3 to do like an amputation. Probably not enough. For the starting of this scenario, I opted to not have any herbal meds, because I reasoned that these like space pirate people would probably have real medicine and they wouldn't be as familiar with herbal meds. So I actually need to grow and farm some of my own at the start. They like to mix up leg and neck. I have definitely seen someone's throat get slit. Not to the point of... Oh, they tried again. Okay, could it be perhaps because it's a guy with cataracts in both eyes attempting to do the surgery in the dark. Is that potentially the problem? Maybe we put this on hold for now. How did the Odyssey colony end? In a glorious shootout, defeating the mech hive once and for all. It was a banger of an ending. If you want to see the previous colony's ending, you can go through my... well, you can watch it on Twitch VODs or on YouTube VODs, but I do think that when you're going back and watching VODs, YouTube is probably the better experience. So I would look through my YouTube VODs and you can see like the... I went through and I started renaming them and adding thumbnails to them, but I haven't finished yet. There should be one there called the John Rimworld Saga. And that is the previous run. And so you can go watch the John Rimworld Saga finale if you want to see how it ended. It was like a 3-hour-long battle against the mech hive. Alright, now comes the fun part. I'm gonna try and take these 5 people prisoner. They may try to fight back. They may try to fight back. YouTube is better for VOD watching, so I've been told. That's why I was suggesting it. I have no idea how Kick's VOD system works, since this is only my second time being live on Kick, but also hi all of you over there. I don't really know how well the Kick VODs work. I was told they have a live rewind function similar to YouTube, so that's neat. I don't think Twitch has that yet. So like, learning which functions are available on which platform is one of the intricacies of multi-streaming, I suppose. But as of right now, I'm just gonna recommend YouTube, I think, for going back and watching old content. Bump, bump, bump. Yeah, nope, we're not doing that anymore. We are not doing that anymore. Anesthetize all of them. Ooh. Ooh. That is... That is deliciously nefarious. You might be onto something. We put them all under with anesthetic first and then take them all prisoner? But wait, doesn't anesthesia cost me medicine? What's up, Xerxes? How's it going? Grab a bat? Harvest the meds. I could just wait for this medicine crop to come in, but honestly, I don't really want to keep all 5 of them alive. I think that's too many. So what if I just grab... If we could only keep 1, which would it be? An angry gay doctor. A creepy cook. An intelligent caveman. A greedy farmer who is also a pig. A greedy pig who looks after pigs. Or a dull Wookiee who is admittedly insanely talented at everything. This Wookiee is actually... What is this Wookiee? How do you have so many skills and no health problems? This Wookiee is cracked. Can their eyes be taken to fix your doctor? No. I don't think you can... You can't take healthy eyes out of one person and transplant them into somebody else. You can do that with, like, livers and kidneys and lungs, but you can't do that with, not with eyeballs. The creepy cook just picked a fight with Ender and got knocked out. What I'm thinking out loud right now is, if I were to put them all in the same room, they would constantly try to escape, right? Because having other prisoners in the same room, like if you keep them together, they're more likely to try and plan a jailbreak. So I would have to go through and like cut people's legs off and stuff. Alright, I'm just gonna try to grab one and see if they all get mad. There's two in there. Alright, Psycho, you go follow this one. Winnie, you go follow this one. Stop using glitter meds. Extremely rare, one-of-a-kind, space-age medicines, and they want to use it because you got a boo-boo on your elbow in a fight? Stop it. Get some help. Actually, wait, I can control them. I can tell them all to go to this room. Alright, here we go. You stay right there. I have no idea if they are all going to freak out and turn on me as soon as I grab one. Because I haven't done this in a while. So we may immediately have a fight on our hands, which is why I'm bringing everybody in here for this. It's turning into a big confrontation. As they realize, you done goofed up. You messed up when you came to this colony for help. You did not realize the type of operation we were running here. Grab him. Okay, they're all fighting. Okay. Did that one get knocked down and then stand back up and die? Because it looked like we had him downed. But then he got back up. He got back up and got shanked and died. Okay. Well, we got 2 out of 5 of them alive. Now the question is, will they freak out and try to murder us? I'm just gonna wall over this door so that they're not tempted to use it. Same thing with this. Well, the main reason I'm taking them alive is because we are vampires and we need blood. So, I'm not entirely sure if... Because you can take people alive and then you can keep them as prisoners, or you can keep them as slaves. And I'm not sure if you can set up like a schedule for drawing blood from a slave. I think you have to keep them as a prisoner for that. Can someone get this muffalo out of here before it eats my mushrooms? Oh gosh, look at how cranky she is. Oh wow, look at all these buffs. 8 human meat, wielding a longsword, victory with a noble weapon, revered blood feeder. The ideology is giving us so many positive buffs. They want us to go attack an enemy base. Guarded by 3 Wookiees. Not right now. Not till I finish getting all this armor stuff sorted. Yeah, if I were playing the base game version of Sanguiphages, then yes. But I'm not. I'm playing like a custom variation that I made. Okay, now what are your prison break chances? Every 48 days? Movement, genetics, movement, 68 days. Why'd you build a wall there? Because if I took the door down, it would say, oh no, your prisoners are escaping, and they would have gone running out. I'm just putting an insulating layer there first. Let's see. Trying to figure out how I want to handle this. I mean, we could just give them all the Peggy treatment. Can I interest you in a peg leg? I guess giving them real beds would be a good start. Because as much as we do view humans as cattle, at the same time, we don't want them constantly trying to escape. So I think making the prison somewhat nice is kind of important. to take one as a slave. It's true, we could take one of them as a slave. If I were gonna take one, it would probably be the Wookiee. Because this Wookiee has a lot of skills in like every category. Alright, you know what? You convinced me, chat. We'll take the Wookiee. We won't cut his legs off. But first, we gotta convert him to our way of thinking.
Your first order is to guard this spot.
Is to guard this spot. Mong with the 10 gifted. Thank you. Appreciate it, man. Thank you for the support. Take the doctor. You know, I mean, 19 medical is nice. Don't get me wrong, but I have a feeling our doctors are going to get plenty of practice soon. Oh yeah, our advisor. I forgot. I'm not used to playing ideology. We can use convert on this guy. Convert him. Oh gosh, you have to... Right, I forgot. You have to... Ugh. Oh god, I hate ideology. Usne has gone catatonic. Suffered a total mental breakdown, entered a catatonic state. She will recover in several days because of a poor mood. Wait, so she's just gonna lay there and let us take blood samples for free? Perfect! Do that more often. If you could all go catatonic, that would be lovely. Conversion ritual. I don't think conversion ritual can be used on prisoners, though. Conversion ritual is for your own people. He's not happy about the fact that we're out there chopping up his friends. Okay, we'll give them a dinner table to eat at. Here you go. I do have the ideology set to fluid. Oh, new lovers. Who? Harmon and Shauna. Well, dang. Sorry, we butchered your friends. Hey, look, a dinner table. True. I mean, if they're complaining about the fact that we're chopping their friends up and eating them, maybe offering them a dinner table was not the the best. They're like, would you like to join us for dinner? We're eating your friends. Low hemogen. I need more hemogen from these people. Quest available, the hunt for the Red Razor. You've learned a relic of the doctrine of Red Thirst is nearby. The Red Razor is an ancient object venerated by all drinkers. If you could collect it, you could build a great reliquary to make drinkers happy, attract wealthy pilgrims, and bring more people to the doctrine of Red Thirst. First, you need to find the Red Razor. Watch for opportunities. Sure. A legendary Persona Mono Sword with 138% armor pen. What a disgusting weapon. 26 melee damage per second with 138% armor pen. Jealous. This weapon's persona becomes angry when the bonded individual uses another weapon, thus reducing their mood. Don't worry. Once they get this, they will never use another weapon, I guarantee it. This weapon's persona has the ability to dissipate the wielder's neural heat. Okay, so I'll give it to a psychic then. Got it. Okay, can we please? Carry this thing out of here. It's gonna be weird doing no hunting because in most of my runs I end up with so much animal fur that I don't know what to do with it. Where am I gonna get fur and leather in... Question retracted. Oh yeah, I forgot. Humans are a lot more sensitive to the temperature than my species are. I guess I should set up an air conditioner. "71 days. Now you said I can put like heads on spikes. A spike mounted upright for the purpose of piercing and displaying a human skull. To some, it's a symbol of power. To others, it's a barbaric evil. Skull spikes are an especially brutal and effective way to terrorize slaves. Does it have any effect on prisoners, though, or just slaves? Slaves and raiding enemies. Got it. Kazu Kisanta, thank you for the brand new sub. Welcome. Appreciate it. Thank you for the support. Wait a minute. I just realized if I do this, if the prisoners decide to go on a prison break, will they not just punch through the air conditioner itself? Because the air conditioner is weaker than the stone walls around it. And are we not getting enough blood? Even with all these prisoners, it's not enough. Yeah, vent. I might have to do, like, put the air conditioners over here, pump the cold air in here, and then just have an air vent going through this wall. That might be the more effective way to do it. Oh, yeah. We stole this turret. Why don't we just set a turret up right here? Sammy is throwing a tantrum and is going to smash things in her room. Final straw was being malnourished. There's literally food right here! Are they still getting food poisoning? Well, that didn't take long. Alright, let's beat him down. I think I'm not gonna call Psycho over here, because I am worried with his mono sword that he will just carve through the prisoners and kill them in one hit. But I'm sorry, do turrets not shoot at prisoners? Bruh. One down, two down. Where's the third one? Is this the third one making a run for it? I think the rule is going to be each time they make a break for it, I remove one limb. That seems like a fair policy, right? Who's my doctor? Psycho, of course. The one guy I told not to get involved. Armin, you're not really a doctor, but you can at least stop the bleeding, right? Not assigned to doctoring. Did I not just turn it off? Oh, wrong person. Whoa! Glitter World meds. That's cute. Yeah, that's not ever happening. You don't get Glitter World meds unless you give us like written proof of your health insurance first. See, the problem is when they try to, you know, stage a breakout like this, we end up beating them up and they bleed. And now there's no blood left in them for me to farm. One of you not really a doctors, come extract this blood. Some of us have been on like 0 blood for days. Get some blood bags going. Chat, how many of you were around last week on Thursday for our excuse me, Baldur's Gate 3? Because I'm doing it again tomorrow. So tomorrow's stream will start a tad earlier than usual, because I want to still have time for Rimworld afterwards. So we'll probably start the stream a couple hours early tomorrow. We're gonna do more D&D with the girls, is the plan. But I'll probably start at like 3 p.m. or so, and do that for a few hours, and then that'll still give me time to hop on Rimworld for the second half of the stream. Too much chaos last time. I'm hoping for a little more chaos. Wait, there was too much and you want more? I'm probably gonna respec the character though. I was not feeling the support bard type. I don't mind playing a support character, but it felt like in most of our combat encounters there was no plan at all. So it's hard to play a support character when there's no actual like strategy involved. So I probably got to make someone who's more self-sufficient in a scrap. Sword Barb is free. Sword Barb or Bard? Because I am playing a Sword Bard, but it felt like I was doing like 0 damage with it. Light Cleric would be good. Lots of tankiness and party utility. What if I... Okay, hear me out. What if I do a Blade Singer Wizard? What if we do a ye olde Blade Singer Wizard? Because, like, at least with the Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition, you can't really go wrong with a wizard. There's no such thing as a bad wizard. You can make a wizard that's less effective than the others, but you can't really make like it's impossible to screw up like the, you know, second or third best class in the game. My kid just told me she's interested in trying D&D, so I'll need to learn how to run it, I guess. Are you already a player yourself? The thing is, it's a pretty time-consuming commitment to run a campaign. So I guess it depends on how much time you have. If it's for your own kid, then maybe it's worth making time for it, but like, expect it to eat up quite a few of your hours. I think it was Lore Bard. Wait, what about Lore Bard? Lore Bards are fun. Lore Bards are the ones who lean less into the bard and more into the magic side of things. You want to convert to our ideology, don't you? Yes, accept your status as an inferior species. There's no wrong way to DM or play D&D except letting AI do it for you. This sounds more like you have a bone to pick with AI than a strong opinion on D&D, to be honest. The company that comes up with a competent AI DM first is gonna make so much money. They're gonna make so much money. Yes and no? Wait, yes to what and no to what? I'm confused. The thing is, I don't think there's any AI model out there right now. I understand some people having qualms with AI art generation or video generation because of the whole plagiarism idea, right? But language models? I feel like that's harder to hold a stance against, really. It's literally just the future. Sammy has an inspiration? At any rate, as far as language model AIs go, I don't think there is one currently that could run effectively an entire D&D campaign. AIs tend to go off the rails after, I don't know, several paragraphs or like 2 or 3 prompts. Like, they can only carry on a question so far before they start losing track of stuff that you told to them at the beginning of the conversation. They can also be easily talked into or out of things and manipulated too easily, so I feel like if you rules lawyer an AI, it'll just roll over right away. So, like, I don't think there is an AI currently capable of running a D&D campaign. Just because it wouldn't be able to plan ahead to tell a compelling narrative. Although I suppose you could like, if you took like an existing D&D campaign like Curse of Strahd or Ghosts of Saltmarsh or whatever, and you pre-programmed it in so the AI knows the story it's trying to tell, maybe that could work. But as far as like making one... Okay, Zaramus coming in with the tier 3, I see you. Sleek Sage, thanks for the 38 months. Zaramus, thanks for the 61. Welcome back, appreciate both of you. As far as like telling a compelling story, I don't think AIs are... Like, AIs are great and creative at making short stories, but a long-form adventure, they can't do it. They can't do it because they can't plan ahead, they can't plan character complexity or depth or anything like that. The capability just isn't there, not yet. And then there would be, like, the logic is also not there in terms of deciding what you're able to do and not able to do on your turn. So in other words, it's not possible right now. There would be too many things that would go wrong. The AI would not be able to like make logical choices in complex scenarios. It wouldn't be able to tell an efficient long-term narrative. If you try to argue with it like rules lawyer style, I feel like most AIs will just roll over and let you do whatever you want because they're predisposed to being agreeable to the user. Like, the AI wants to please you, therefore it would let you get away with whatever you want to do. So they would not be good DMs. But eventually, sooner or later, some company out there is going to come up with an AI model that is deep enough and complex enough to actually pull it off. And when that happens, God, they're going to be so rich. They will make so much money. I've played a lot of AI Dungeon. The free AI model can keep track of things for about 1,000 lines before it gets iffy, and it's a bit of a yes man, so there's rarely a challenge. That sounds about right. It's going to let you do whatever it wants. Or, yeah, sorry, it's going to let you do whatever you want. It's going to lose track when it tries to tell a complex story. It won't be able to keep all the narrative pieces in place. Surprisingly, it's pretty good at ERP. How do you know that? No, but real talk, AIs probably usually are good at ERP because there's no branching narrative or whatever to keep track of. It's just short, you know, smutty whatever that it's copied off the internet. Okay, who is this attacking us? Ooh, it's the rival cannibal gang. The rival cannibal gang. Dang, they've got a lot of guns. They have a lot of guns and we don't have the greatest armor. Alright, here we go. All hands on deck. We don't have a lot of guns, but you know what we do have? The super jump. Except Winnie, who has no blood, so she can't jump. Do I have a death funnel? I don't really have a death funnel. Not yet. Winnie is way down there. Okay, what if we just... I mean, they're separating a little bit. Two of them are over there. Let's just go after these right now. Jump on this guy. Oh, he dodged it. Jump on this guy. Murder that guy. I think the other two will simply flee when we're done with this one. There, now they're running. Okay, two are down. Hello, cannibal friends. Okay, where's Winnie? She is dying of bloodthirst. Can you just go give one of these guys the suck? Give that one the suck. Come on, you. Also, how's everyone looking? Did they take any real damage? No. Why is he so much faster than everybody else? Did you get hit in... Oh, I guess he's got leg injuries. Just cut his arm off. Okay. These poor people have no idea that us getting to them in time to tend them and keep them alive is so much worse than if they had just died. Ender, come to the party. Attend the party, everybody. Inspired recruitment on our prisoner. Oh man, imagine if one of your prisoners gets an inspired recruit, then you walk in there to try and recruit them and they recruit you instead. Yes, Lee, the, well, when I say we're playing D&D, we are playing specifically, we're playing through Baldur's Gate 3. So a lot of you have probably already seen it. Am I playing on Cassandra? Normal. Are you new here, Natural? Be honest. Are you new here? You must not understand how we roll around here. No, I know you're not. I know you're not. It's a rhetorical question. But you should know better. We're playing on Randy and we have it on hardest. Losing is fun with Randy Random. I used to prefer Cassandra over Randy, but Randy lets you get much larger colonies than Cassandra does. Cassandra's like soft cap on colonists is like 8 to 10. Randy's is like 16 to 20. So you end up with huge colonies with Randy. Oh, we're finally gonna get some bone zoning. Psycho and Connie are getting married. Remember, I didn't do this on purpose, but we do have a no sex before marriage clause in our ideology. Oh, here it is. Physical love, spouse only. Whoops. So, yeah. Now we know why they're getting married in a hurry. I have 5,000 rice. Maybe we should dial back the rice production somewhat. Multiplayer sounds like it'll be fun. Must have missed the announcement. It was kind of a last minute impromptu thing that happened last week. I had been watching Lux and Midna and Joy play their Baldur's Gate 3 adventure, Like they were doing it every Thursday, and I had just been in the audience watching because I love Baldur's Gate, you know. And I frequent Lux's stream periodically anyway. So I was just there watching them play, and then like the third week, when I was like, "Oh, what are you guys doing this week? Where'd you make it to in the game?" They were like, "Oh, we're here. Do you want to come be our fourth?" And I was like, okay, sure." So I just kind of like joined on the spot last week without much warning. So it didn't exactly get announced ahead of time or anything. You always build a nice marriage spot with a garden of flowers. That is so romantic and thoughtful of you. I'm sure my cannibal evil vampires are definitely the romantic sort. Oh wait, now that they're married. Wait, who was it that got married? What, Psycho, right? Psycho and Connie. Make babies. I'm telling them we want psycho cannibal children. Go! It's Girls' Night Baldur's Gate 3. Kind of. Except I'm in the mix. I made a female character, though. I didn't want to spoil the girls' night out, so... I'm doing my best to conform. I'm also playing a support character. I was like, it's okay. I won't join and be the... I will not join and be the testosterone-fueled, two-handed, hammer-wielding, absolute Giga Chad. Because that would ruin the vibes. You know? I'm trying to be sensitive. I'm trying to be understanding. I'm re-rolling tomorrow to a two-handed hammer alpha Giga Chad, though. Its spirit has broken as a result. It's forced to question everything. Belief in automatism has been reduced to 46%. Final straw was advanced starvation. Why is she starving? Do I not have a prison warden? Hello? Connie, you need to turn up your Oh! It's because she's prioritizing research. She's prioritizing research over feeding the prisoners. Eat food. Speaking of research. Oh yeah, you're right. Whoever pointed out that I already have microelectronics. Here we are. Give me orbital tech. What am I missing? Oh, I need to go ahead and make the advanced research center. High-tech research bench. I can't wait to just have a research bench here and like another research bench here and the multi-analyzer in the hallway. Using the hallway as my research center was the best idea. There. Orbital tech. Usni is throwing a tantrum. Oh, she's upset that we're butchering humans. Oh, and apparently she also hasn't been fed. Connie, is there a reason you're not, like, I don't know, tending to the prisoners? I think maybe I just have so many prisoners that Connie can't keep up with it all. You know what would save time? We move Kit out of this room. Pull her down here into the room with everybody else. And by doing so, I can now just put another door right here. And now we have a shortcut, like from the kitchen straight down there. I mean, this will make delivering food to the prisoners go the heck of a lot faster, right? Yeah, I should probably just make a paste dispenser, huh? Nutrient paste. Just tell them they're eating yogurt every day for the rest of their lives. We would have to research nutrient paste, right? Also, I just realized my only researcher is gonna be too busy taking care of the prisoners, so who's my next best researcher? Psycho, what's your research score? It's only 4. I mean, it's better than nothing, though. I'm gonna have to put him on it. I have to put him on research because Connie is just gonna be busy all the time. Doing prison warden stuff. Also, did, like, everybody decide that they want to go bald? Like, if you let your colonists pick their own style, they've just all decided on bald? Ender will be unhappy with the following. Hair. So few hairstyles to pick from. Research blood bags. You don't need to research hemogen bags. However, we are finally like we have like a spare, well, Shauna's eating it now. But like we're finally getting to the point where we are producing malnutrition, of course. Yeah, I can't even do this. I can't There's too many. Connie can't keep up feeding them all. We're gonna have to just kick some of these people out. It's like a full-time job. Okay, where is the nutrient? Oh, we already have it unlocked. Okay, so I don't need to research it. Nutrient paste dispenser. I haven't done one of these in a while. It's like a freezer, right? You want to put it in a freezer? Okay, so we do it like this. Move her in there with the rest of them. No one else has a decent social score to become a warden is the thing. A lot of prisoners. If they start going for prison breaks, I'm just gonna start hacking their legs off. Wait, some of them aren't even getting blood farmed right now. That's true. Social only matters if I'm trying to recruit them, and the only one that I even cared about recruiting was Sammy, who is now not doing so good after the failed prison escape. Alright, Shauna, you are now helping with wardening duties, as is Harmon. Yeah, I'm not really trying to recruit them. I don't think you understand the situation. We're just thirsty, that's all. You know, I realize, I think there's more of them than there is of us. Yeah, we're outnumbered. Worst enemy is the imps? Not quite. See, I'm running my own custom variant of Sanguiphage. We don't have a fire weakness. But we also don't have immortality in general, so rather than fire being our greatest weakness, I'd say a bullet to the brain is currently our greatest weakness. Or through the heart, or whatever. These characters are not nearly as strong as the standard Sanguiphages. Alright, there we go. The deed is done. Can I put hoppers in the side of the machine down here too, or only on the back of it? I'm gonna take you to the bank, Senator Trent. To the blood bank. True. We are running out of power every night. We should probably set up a generator. Actually, we should set up a wind turbine. You'll see, we are very environmentally conscious vampires. Wind and solar. I just realized we're completely out of steel. Mine it all. I guess it's finally time for us to go down into the bunker. Oh wait, I already did that, didn't I? Yeah, I forgot. I already went through the whole bunker. There's not much down there. Oh yeah, we could send a prisoner down there into that room with the landmine. Clear it out. Get hydro dams going? Wait. There's no water on the map, is there? Oh. There is this. I don't have fishing researched power. Nor do I have, I don't have water wheels. Can you do water wheels in like a lake or a pond or whatever that is? I thought water wheels needed to go in a river. There are RIP in the other colony? Nope, the other story is finished. John Rimworld went to the mech hive along with the whole colony and they destroyed it. Came out on top in the climactic final battle. So I called it a dub and ended the run. I could have continued the run long enough to actually build the spaceship and take off into space, but you know, I didn't feel like doing all that too. Besides, when you beat the mech hive, the credits roll as if the game is over anyway. Ooh! The Holy Governor Dan Grilliopolis of the Space Emporium has a special request. Someone dumped an abundance of toxic waste packs near his settlement, and he's unable to store them. He wants to deliver 164 waste packs by transport pod. If not kept frozen, toxic waste packs will dissolve over time, polluting the nearby terrain. I want that power cell. I want that power cell. But that is a lot. Ooh, Psycho's cataract is healed. Oh, I was wondering about that. I wasn't sure if cataracts in the eye would heal. I love how Psycho's just stargazing next to a corpse. I wasn't sure if cataracts would heal due to Scarless, but apparently they do. So all of our injuries across everybody has healed except for Connie is missing a hand. If I remove the wooden hand, she won't grow a new hand, right? Because I think a missing limb is not covered by Scarless. Yeah, I'd have to. We'd have to research. We would have to research transport pods of our own. And then we'd have to accept the quest and launch said pods elsewhere. Bum 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 bum. I've got Tim Tams and you don't. Wait, what's a Tim Tam? Or caravan them out? If I caravan them out, how far away would I have to take them and drop them before it starts to pollute my area? Honestly, that would be pretty funny. Wait, if I were going to caravan them out, are Muffalo able to act as pack animals? I forget. I know Muffalo got nerfed a million different ways, but you can still use them as pack animals, right? Alright, new strategy. We tame some Muffalo. We accept all of this waste. We put it on the Muffalo. We march it over here to these cavemen, the Daka, and we just drop it on their doorstep. I could throw them down into the underground bunker. True, I could chuck them down here, then what? Gosh, I hate how long Devil Strand takes. Oh, we've already got 58 herbal meds. We can probably stop growing these. We can probably just say harvest all that and then stop. We don't need to grow any more. How long before the next prison break? Malaria? Well, good thing I got a whole bunch of medicine. You take 2 wafers with a slice of chocolate in the middle, pour chocolate over it, and that's a Tim Tam. 2 wafers with a slice of chocolate. And then chocolate over the middle. Can you put the waste packs in the hopper? What, just break down toxic waste and feed it directly to my prisoners? I don't know if that would be very environmentally sound. We may be horrible, bloodthirsty, cannibalistic vampire people, but we don't want to pollute the environment. That's messed up. Sinnoh, are you still in here? Wait, we have sky-high expectations already? Wow, we got rich way quicker than I thought we would. It's probably the 5,000 rice inflating my value. Then you take a hot cup of cocoa or coffee, bite both ends of the Tim Tam, so you have a straw. Then you suck the coffee or the cocoa through the coffee and eat it before it melts. That's the best way. You've put way too much thought into this, I think. Connor has reached... Connie has reached the age of 39 and developed asthma. Would Scarless heal asthma, chat? Or am I gonna have to pick a volunteer to donate a lung to the cause? Hey, can you two, like, tend to your... injuries? I'm making a little improvised infirmary area here so that we'll have a proper hospital. Which starter tactic am I doing this time? I'm running a custom scenario and a custom faction. Although I think the custom scenario that I've made could be fun for anybody. The custom faction is maybe a little bit more specialized. I'm playing an all-melee faction of pseudo-vampires. However, I think the start a lot of people would like. I'm using a start that gives you 6 people off the bat, and you have a couple of... Excuse me. You have a couple of more advanced tech options, like you start with microelectronics, and you start with batteries and solar panels already unlocked. Stuff like that. The starting story basically says you are a group of slavers, and when you stopped on this planet for supplies, the prisoners on your starship staged a breakout, hijacked the ship, and flew off into space with the rest of your crew. So it's just your 6-man team got left behind. I'm gonna put it... Actually, you know what? I'll put it on the Steam... If I can do it right now. No, I have to do it from the main menu, don't I? I'm gonna upload it on Steam for other people who want to use this same starting scenario. Now, whether you choose to play as cannibal vampires, slavers, or not, that's up to you. That's just what I'm doing. How does that tie into a gunship? Because I'm gonna build one. The starting scenario and the gunship goal are not connected. These, Halo, these guys do not death rest. This is a custom xenotype. I made them. The Vitagulo. They are quasi-vampires. They don't have a lot of the perks of a regular sanguiphage. For example, they don't have the genius intellect or the natural good looks of a vampire. They don't have immortality and death proof. They don't have... what's the other one called? They don't have naturally size sensitive. They don't have the ability to close wounds. So, like, there's a lot less perks. Instead, they just have regeneration over time via Scarless, fast wound healing, fast runner, robust, strong melee damage. They're very strong melee fighters. I've basically made Wolverine from X-Men. They're all Wolverine. Oh yeah, you are all medical now. Vagabonds requesting charity. A poor group of travelers. Oh no. Oh no, here we go again. Squirt? Homelander? More prisoners? Oh no. No, I think our prison cells are a little too crowded. No, this is a different type of oh no. This is dinner. Dusty compound. We have 2 more days left if we're going to accept this toxic waste thing. I've tamed 3 muffalos. Do you think 3 muffalos is enough to pick up the toxic waste and leave it? Yeah, this one's a 16 in shooting. Pretty darn good. A bounty hunter. Oh, it's time for our ceiling walking party. Started at a light ball. Okay, hold on. I love that I have barely any components and I'm using the precious few that I have. Shauna has extreme malaria. Uh-oh. She might just be dead. Gonna be sad if one of my superhuman vampires dies to malaria. Crappy way to go. Oh, yeah. We can do this preach health thing. Come here. Preach! Preach the word to her. Immunity gain speed 25%. Hopefully that's enough. Two of my prisoners are also dying, but I don't think we care. We only care about our own. Oh gosh, she might not make it. I could slap her in a cryo sleep casket if she's not gonna make it. Oh gosh, this is gonna be so close. Oh man. Okay, 86. 87. I'm counting how much percentage she increases between disease percent. 88. Okay, so she just went up 3 for 1. That means 4 times. Oh, mathematically, it's a draw. It's going to be down to the wire. Oh, nice. We're done researching orbital tend or orbital tech. Oh, it's gonna be right down to the wire, man. Why does this keep happening to me? Notron has died. Oh no. Why does this keep happening where I have people who are like, their immunity gain and their sickness are hitting 100 at like right at the same time? It's so close. Glitter tend might save her. It's already tended at 100%. It can't get any better. Oh god. 98. No! My devil strand! Put that out! Put that fire out! Oh my goodness, it's so close. Oh, 90. No! I don't know if she can make it. I can't watch chat. 98%. Rip. 100? Wait, 100? She made it. What? Okay, today I learned. Today I learned something new. I thought when the disease hit 100, you died. I guess it's when it hits the next tick after 100? Jeez. I mean, that's still insanely close. But I guess it has to like round up to the next number before it actually kills you. That's crazy. Oh yeah, I never did go and get that windmill built. Because we didn't have steel, right? Now we do. Should I build the windmill here or out there? I guess there's no reason not to build it just like right next to us, right? cargo pods? Full of corn, of all things? My Devil Strand... Oh, actually, my Devil Strand survived, albeit just barely. Yeah, some of them got toasted a little bit, but they survived. Alright, there we go. Now we've got... Now we have a wind turbine connected to our power network. However, it's obstructed by these container things, which I need to get rid of. I opted to build the wind turbine in here because trees will not grow and block its line of sight on this concrete. Okay. And of course the wind dies immediately after I get it built. But hopefully that's enough to get our batteries charged. Alright, party time. It's time for our annual ceiling walking party. Because you know vampires, we love standing on the ceiling, baby. Let's go. Everybody get in there. Everybody get in there. Invert. Invert yourselves. Put your feet on the ceiling and let's dance. The annual ceiling walk. Unforgettable ceiling walk party. Dancers forgot themselves in the music and the experience brought everyone together. They get a 16 mood buff for 6 days. The blood disease. True. Alright, here we go. We're accepting this toxic waste crap. Are you ready? Because we want this power cell. Dang, she's really upset about this. Hide in room. What do you mean hide in room? Your room is an empty cell. Alright, there it is. We got the power cell. Plug this thing in. And then we got toxic waste packs. Infinite chem reactor slowly generates chem fuel by a complex series of chemical reactions using atoms extracted from the air. Huh. Oh heck no. We got too rich too fast, chat. The size of these raids is insane. The next raid we get is probably going to be game over. Okay, there. Now, thanks to the vanometric power cell and the wind turbine. Wow, well, wind turbine at full output is 3,400. That's crazy good. But that and the vanometric power cell means that even with all three of our solar panels turned off completely, we're still creating 2,000 extra power over what we need. So we should never have power outages again, except in case of, like, you know, a solar flare frying our electronics. Okay, now can we form caravan? We're gonna march over here. It's gonna take 1.4 days to get there. We're gonna send not Connie because she needs to do research. We'll send Psycho, Harmon, and Shana. Okay. And the Muffalos. Okay. Now for travel supplies, you're gonna bring a bunch of simple meals. And then for the toxic waste packs, I can't highlight them because they're not in a stockpile zone, are they? There. Okay, now do it. Form caravan, go there. Accept. Okay, who did I say I was sending? These three. Muffalos. Travel supplies. 14 fine meals. Enough rice for the Muffalos, and then toxic waste packs. We can only carry half of them. They're too heavy. So we're gonna have to take half of them out there, drop them off, and then come back for the other half. Oh, I see. It's telling me my people don't want to eat raw rice. That's fine. Okay, a Cyclops, a Lancer, 2 Militors, 2 Pikemen, a Scorcher, 2 Scythers, a Tesseron, 3 Mini Slugger turrets. I guess it's not like the worst thing ever, but it's still a lot to handle for only 6 colonists. The thing is, I still don't have shield belts made, right? Also, can I see any uranium? What I need is uranium. Oh, there's a uranium deposit here. Look at that. With a little bit of uranium, we can make shield belts. Once we have shield belts, I will feel a lot more confident. But no shield belts means that it's way too easy to be running at somebody and just get dome-skied, you know? Can you actually put stuff in the bunker to see if your value goes down, or was that a joke? I'm pretty sure it would work. I haven't tried it yet. I could send all my colonists down below and see if my wealth suddenly plummets. Are these guys from the Gentle tribe? They are. I kind of want to piss them off because the Gentle tribe is like the easiest people to farm. Yeah, they're running back and forth to grab all the toxic crap. Wonder if it's too late to do that now. Well, it looks like they're... Yeah, they've already gathered it all, so... Passing you the remains of an ancient exostrider, you notice an intact transponder. You could use it to... retrieve the transponder. Be careful, the incendiary weapon cells look unstable and will detonate. Does this lead to the Mechanitor quest, or what is this for again? Alright. We're doing the Oregon Trail, but with toxic waste. Gotta be a mod that makes Rimworld into Oregon Trail. Yeah, fun fact. A certain somebody, a streamer that every single one of you knows, may have already uploaded such a thing to the workshop. You can go search for the Great Rimworld Cattle Drive is a scenario that I created. And it basically lets you play Oregon Trail. It's a scenario I made where you get, like, you start with 4 cowboys, and you have like 3 revolvers and 1 bolt-action rifle, and they all start with dusters and cowboy hats, and you start the game with like 12 muffalo. And the goal is to caravan across the continent and make it to the ship. And to ensure that you do that, I disabled researching. You can't research anything. So stopping to try and build a colony is pointless. Ducks? Oh man, as soon as I saw that I have a whole bunch of ducks joining, I was tempted to put on the DuckTales theme song. That reminded me of a clip that I saw recently on Livestream Fails. It was like someone started playing the DuckTales theme song on Ms. Kiff's stream, and he like panicked and jumped across the room to turn it off. I had no idea there was like a horribly racist version of the song. I only learned this yesterday. Apparently there's a version of it that is like full of slurs, and people were using it to troll streamers by donating or using song request and putting that on instead. And you'd hear the familiar dun 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 dun, you know, the kids' theme song. So you think it, and nothing's wrong, and then it just starts dropping N-bombs. I had never heard of this. I didn't know this was a thing. So for me, seeing the clip with no, like, out of context, it was it was pretty funny because the DuckTales theme comes on, and he like sprints across the room and dives for his computer to turn it off because he was expecting the other version. So hide in room. You don't have a room. What is this hide in room nonsense? Yeah, so he like runs and dives across the room to stop it because he's expecting it's the version that's designed to get him banned. And then it turns out that it was actually just the normal version of the theme song. So he was panicking for no reason. The whole thing was funny. It was an emotional roller coaster. It was like, oh, I like this song. Wait, why is he panicking and running across the room? Wait, why is there a horribly racist version of this song? Wait, did he make it in time to stop it? Wait, it wasn't even the bad version. It was a roller coaster. It was up and down emotions the whole time. Hiding behind the piles of dirt. Yeah, I mean, I would also dive across my room to turn it off, but that's mainly because I'd be afraid of getting copyright striked by Disney. Totally different reason. Okay, can we just tell them to just dump this now? What's the difference between this X and this X? Abandon 29. Abandon, oh, pick a number. No, just drop them all. Now come home. All right, we have angered the local tribals, but they haven't declared war yet. We gotta anger them further. What stream was that on? Does it matter? Red Winters, are you thinking of cheating on me? Why are you asking for directions to a different stream, Red? It was on Ms. Kiv's channel that happened. Oh yeah, that's a good point. We got a volunteer. A raccoon joined us. Raccoon tactics. I can't manually wake it up though, it's not a colonist. Oh, wait. I was wrong. My Devil Strand did not, in fact, survive. Look. These are freshly planted. That means they got burnt up and my farmer just had to go out there and plant new ones. Nope, he just threw the raccoon down there. Alright. Raccoon tactics. Where is it? Oh, he threw it down there and it's still asleep. Manage area. Rack tactics. And right there. All right, landmine problem solved. I was hoping the raccoon would lure the landmine all the way over there, but, you know, that works. At least it didn't damage the loot, right? Uh-oh. Relations with East... Wait, which factions are these? East Thizor? Faction the Galway Pact? Wait, why are they so mad at me? What did I do to the Outlanders? I get why these guys are mad, but these other factions are nowhere near me. What are they being all pissy about? I didn't do anything to them. Is there a way to get a grav generator for a ship without starting with it? Yeah, it gives you a quest to obtain one just a couple days in. We already have one. I already have it right here. The problem is if we build a grav ship and take off with it, it will annihilate this whole tile. Because we need the grav anchor first, for which we need 300 plasteel and... Oh, you can get the grav anchor under basic tech, so I can already make the anchor. But I think the anchor also needs a grav core. Oh no, it doesn't. 5 advanced components, 80 panels, and 300 plasteel. I can make all that pretty easy. Except the advanced components. The advanced components will take a little while. Alright, our caravan is back. Medical emergency. What's wrong with you? Extreme malnutrition. Can someone please feed the prisoner? Excuse me. Another party. We're just leaving the Muffalo out there. They're like, it's party time. We're not even gonna bother unloading the... What's wrong with you? Extreme malnutrition. Guys. We really gotta stop this whole watching the prisoners die thing. Wait, why is this person hungry when there's a food dispenser right here? You just get up and go get food. It's because they're waiting for someone to do the hemogen thing. Is your RP ideology against hunting animals to feed prisoners? No, the real thing is that my colonists all get a mood debuff if they hold a gun. They only believe in melee combat. Why is there no prioritized feeding prisoner? Well, they already ate. It's just taking a minute for the malnutrition to wear off. Yeah, well, I do think it is somewhat challenging. My people take stacking mood debuffs for every day that they... Where is it? Minus 14 is no joke. And it will get worse. Like, they take a stacking mood debuff the longer they go without killing somebody. So I have to play this faction somewhat aggressively. So they have to be aggressive, but they also refuse to use guns, which exposes us to getting injured a lot. Once we have shield belts, it'll be a lot easier for me to charge fearlessly at the enemy. I'm sure leaving these Muffalo roped up near the toxic waste packs is not a problem, right? Now, when I go to form another caravan and go do this again, will it let me just take the Muffalo that is already preloaded with stuff? No, I think I have to finish unloading it. Because I don't think there's any way to highlight this stuff and say, yes, bring it with us. Then again, there's nothing in this stack that I really need, actually, so it doesn't matter. Form caravan. Let's go piss off the tribals again. Okay, use same 3 people. All 5 muffs. Toxic waste packs. Bring all of them. And they've already got some food. Do it. Yeah, that also makes it tricky. To get rid of the kill thirst thing, they need to personally land the last hit, right? So if all 6 of them are cranky, and like 3 enemies show up, I have to pick which 3 are going to go in and get those kills. And the others will remain angry afterwards. So it's... Luckily, so far, I've been able to keep their mood extremely high. Like, they get a bonus just for holding a melee weapon, for example. and they get a bonus just for being their current species. So there are some things that give them inherent defense against the kill hunger thing. But they are all basically one bad day from having a mental breakdown and killing everybody. Aren't we all? Isn't that like the... What was it? There's like a Russell Crowe movie where he literally is just having a bad day, so he decides to kill everyone. Wait, we didn't get all of them. Hold on. Remove from caravan. Is there an add to caravan? Oh, load into caravan. Load into caravan. It says it will make the caravan overweight. Does that mean they will go a little slower? Or does that mean they will stop entirely? We'll find out here in a moment. Bye-bye. Immobile caravan. They can't move at all. Okay, so... items. What if we drop some of this rice? Does that make a difference? Not enough. What if I add another person to the caravan to help carry it? Winnie, you go with them. They added a forced caravan departure button. This is amazing. Yeah, go without loading anything. Just go. Just walk. I'm so happy they added that. Why is there no merge? Why can't I merge with them? How do I tell it? Oh, there it is. Wait, no. I have done caravan merge before. Why is it not working with this group? Oh, there it is. Okay, she just wasn't quite close enough. Can you move now? They're 6 pounds overweight, just barely too much. Okay. How much does the medicine weigh? Chuck all the rice. Chuck the pemmican. Chuck half the medicine. I think even if I chuck everything, it's too much. Okay, what about your gear? What are you wearing? What if I tell them drop the spear? Alright, here, how about this? How much do these flak jackets weigh, or flak vests? Weight, mass. Yeah, okay, here, just take off flak vest. And you take off your flak vest. Okay, now go. Form caravan. Go. You four. All 5 of you. Go now. Forced departure. Wait, Ender, were you not supposed to be in it? Or was Ender up there for some other reason? Ender was in it, right? Oh. Connie, add to caravan. Psycho. Remove from caravan. And why are you all the way down there? Just get up there. Go. Just leave. I hate the caravan interface, man. Even with these simple additions they've made to try and smooth it out, it's so tedious. Just go! Jump! There. Alright, they're moving. Okay. So taking off the bulletproof vest made them light enough that they can walk. Just go over there and dump the toxic waste and come back. Yeah, I need to finish the shuttle. The shuttle removes most of the, like, obnoxious tedium from this caravan forming stuff. Speaking of which, we can probably go for the shuttle next, right? Shuttle. I need to... Oh, we need to research multi-analyzer before we can get the shuttle. The reason you're sending so many people in the middle of nowhere to dump toxic waste. But yeah, I'm sending a lot of people because it takes a lot of people to carry it. The stuff is too heavy. I'm dropping it over here because I don't want to anger... Well, I already angered the Empire, huh? Whoever you drop toxic waste next to tends to retaliate and come after you. Well, I'm specifically dropping it by the normal cavemen humans. Not Neanderthals, not pig people, not any of the dangerous factions, just bog standard tribal cavemen human. I'm dropping it next to them so that when the retaliation attack comes, it'll just be normal people. Do the ducks need to be kept hitched to a post? Can you take any quest where you deliver something via shuttle, then just destroy the shuttle? I don't know why you would want to destroy the shuttle. Asthma is healed. Hey, that answers that question. I wasn't sure if Scarless would heal someone with asthma, but it does. Okay, can we just put her down with the rest of them so she can just get her own food? Yeah, how they know it's my toxic waste is a great question. I like to think that we just put a watermark on the side of the barrel. Caravan ambushed by one guy. Okay. Who's gone the longest without a kill? A tie between Winnie and Shauna. Okay, buddy. Nice fight. Yeah, the word ambush is doing some heavy lifting there. Six prisoners. How, I don't know, maybe someone in chat who plays with blood feeders more often than I do could tell me, how many prisoners do you need to keep up with the blood demands of a vampire? Is it a 1-to-1 ratio? Do I just need one prisoner for every blood feeder that we have? I'm not entirely sure. Right now we have more prisoners than we do blood feeders. On the classic storyteller, kind of more difficult than Randy, more consistent, high difficulty. Yeah, well, here's the thing. Like, the regular storytellers, Cassandra tends to, like, do her storytelling like so. Good, bad, good, bad, good, bad. Maybe occasionally good, good, bad. Or bad, bad, good, you know? But she alternates quite a bit, right? Then Phoebe Chillax tends to go good, 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 giga bad. So she'll leave you alone for a long time, but when Phoebe hits you with a raid, they're really nasty. And then Randy is just... the entire time. So, like, there's like usually, like, you can kind of predict how things are gonna go with Cassandra and Phoebe because they're more consistent. Why is there no feed her option? I feel like I need to change something. Maybe I should just put a shelf in here and tell my colonists to just keep the shelf full of food all the time. Pigskins have arrived. 5 of them versus 2 of us. Well. Piggy piggies. I bought a Zeus hammer, right? Where is it? Ender, go grab that thing. You're gonna use it. Are they going for my ducks? Joke's on you. I got rid of the rope holding them still. Run, ducks, run for your lives. Hey, that's my break room. Wait, but all these guys are just using hand grenades. I swear if they blow up my Zeus hammer. Okay. Ow. Thanks. Where are they going? You can't just come grenade my supplies and then leave. My wall lamp. I'm sorry, are they literally just running away? What's going on? Dump that toxic waste. And now come home. Steal what they can mode. Did they steal anything? Did it say they've decided to steal what they can and leave? Because I never saw the notification. And they didn't grab anything. It doesn't say have decided to steal what they can and leave. Usually you get a text notification when the raid's over like that, right? Because they didn't say anything. I am loving this blood super clotting though. Like you don't have to tend your own injuries. Like this race that I'm playing. They don't really have to tend their injuries because It just heals on its own. Stone cutters table. Did they steal a duck? No, my ducks appear to be intact. Super clotting as the Giga Gene. Oh, it's amazing. Bomb just this is the super melee concoction I came up with this for these people. It's missing Never Sleep like I wasn't necessarily trying to make a super overpowered faction so much as I wanted to make them thematic. I wanted to make aggressive like Wolverine characters. So I gave them kill thirst and aggressive and then awful shooting and nearsighted to force them into melee. But then fast runner, fast healing, long jump legs, resistant to temperature, scarless, fast metabolism, robust, super clotting. Like they are truly terrifying force to be reckoned with in melee. I am curious to see how going all melee is going to work out against like the 1,000-man raids later in the game. He's moving slow because he hasn't had blood in forever. I'm starting to think the reason that some of these people just lay in bed is because they're waiting for the blood draw operation to occur. So maybe instead of setting them to wait for that, because like now they just get up and they go get their own food. They're sitting there waiting for a doctor to come draw blood. Instead, I'm just gonna set them all to blood feed. So when my vampires get thirsty, they'll just go in there and suck somebody. I think that'll prevent a lot of this like starving prisoner nonsense, because they shouldn't be starving. They have a vending machine right here full of food. We're getting ambushed again? Once again by one guy? Who hasn't had a kill in a while? Just Shauna. She's actually weak from lack of blood, though. I'm gonna send someone with her to help. Just cut his hand off immediately. Oh, and his nose and his ear. And his head. Alright, well, we're done here. Yay, everybody's back. Alright, we did it. We got rid of all the toxic waste. Yeah, I agree, Volpez. I think this faction that I'm playing is an easy start, but a very difficult mid-game. Because at the beginning of the game, when it's only 1 or 2 raiders and half the time they're just running at you with a club, my melee guys are going to easily overpower them. But when we get later in the game and we're having to deal with like mass amounts of concentrated firepower, it's going to be really hard going melee only. Because you can't kite, you know, there's no kiting with melee. Hemogen craving. I mean, he's got his hemogen now, right? He's chugged. He should be okay. Did vampires get any changes? Lots of vampire colonies on Twitch. Well, I made this one. I'm not playing the normal one. This is a little different. I forget, if you're okay with cannibalism, does that also mean you're okay with tainted clothing or nah? I have 4 development points out of 10. Is there a way to... I guess I would like to develop this to where my people don't care about seeing corpses. It's kind of weird to me that they hate seeing corpses even though they are cannibals. How can you have preferred cannibalism and not... like, that's kind of stupid. I'm almost tempted to dev mode fix that. How can you have a group of cannibals that's like, yeah, we love eating people, but oh no, there's a dead guy, ah, don't look. Like, bruh. Convert. True, I could start converting everybody. That'll just give us points towards our religion. There we go. You don't like meeting the cow for your burger? I would if I were the cook. If I were the cook actively cutting them up, I would probably get used to it. Like my actual kitchen pawn is like, oh no, dead bodies, ah! That's stupid. Oh, a lump of jade landed here. That's nice. I'm just hoping that the Devil Strand finishes growing before there's like toxic fallout or something drops and ruins my crop. Try out the melee animations mod. The fights would look sick. I'll look at it. I'll find it on the Steam Workshop and look at it, okay? If it truly looks, as you describe, sick nasty, then I will install it. Oh, I finished researching orbital tech. Does that mean... Yes. Vac barrier. Yes. I guess means I also need to go grab, like... Carmen, go down there for me, would ya? And grab a few of these grav panels. Okay, now, go over here. Stop falling on your face and going to sleep. He's being so dramatic. The second I let him stop moving, he's just face planting onto the ground. There. I'm realizing I should have built this over here. It doesn't matter. Ty713, thank you for the brand new sub, by the way. Appreciate it. Welcome to the knighthood. I'm glad to have you. Well, brand new. I say brand new. You've been subbed for a long time. Thanks for the double sub. There we go. Vac barrier. Yes, the vac barrier blocks temperature, right? So now I have a doorway that my cook can pass through without having to stop to open and close the door constantly. But it will keep the cold air in the freezer and it will keep the warm air in the kitchen. Oh, hey, there's a war merchant here from the caveman tribe. Wait, I'm a little confused. I'm a little confused. These are the people that I went and dumped toxic waste. So if they're not attacking me, like if they're not at war with me, does that mean there's not going to be a retaliation for the toxic waste? Unless I like attack them now. Look at all those people you can capture. We have enough prisoners as it is. This is plenty enough prisoners as it is. Wait, do you think they would come in here and eat the fine meals made out of human meat? Alright, well, we've got visitors. My cannibal romance. Alright, chat. We're gonna stop it there. Because it's 1 a.m. I think I'm gonna go ahead and call it a night. Thank you all so much for watching. Appreciate you all. You're beautiful. And I will see you again tomorrow. Tomorrow's stream will start a couple hours early. We're looking at starting at 3 p.m. Pacific. So we can do some Baldur's Gate 3 with the girls. So we'll get some D&D fun in. And then the second half of the stream, starting probably around 7 or 8 p.m., I'll swap back over and we'll resume this Rimworld run tomorrow, okay? It'll be a half and half of Baldur's Gate and Rimworld. Red Winters, thank you for the 17 months. You're forgiven for cheating on me earlier. Chaotic Blizzard, thanks for the 112. Brolexios, thanks for the 58. Tustweta, thanks for the 47. Welcome back. Appreciate the support. Thank you everyone who's hanging out with me here on Twitch. Thank you for watching on YouTube. And for those of you tuning in for the debut stream over on Kick, I appreciate all of you who are here as well. Got the trifecta going now. And I'm debating on whether I want to add any more. It's a lot to manage. I'm not gonna lie. I have so many windows open. Being live on 3 platforms is kind of cracked in terms of how much I have to keep track of. But I'm getting the hang of it. I'm getting better at it. All right. I appreciate all of you, chat. I will see you tomorrow. Thanks for watching. I'm going to do something slightly different. I'm going to play my outro song. I'm going to remain live on Kick for like just 15 minutes because there's some ground rules I need to lay out. and announcements and stuff that are specific to that platform. And Twitch hates it when we talk about it here, so I'm just gonna end the stream here, and I'll talk about it over there. Thank you all for watching. Have a good night. I'll see you all tomorrow. Make sure to follow me on Twitter. Join my Discord if you want updates. You know the drill. I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye-bye.